could be beef or ooh, hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name. Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, come on. It's like you when you're in your shell, come on. No, it's with the raised eyebrows. Come on. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Camus. I love you. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be beef or banana. It could be beef or ooh, hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, come on. It's like you when you're in your shell, come on. No, it's with the raised eyebrows. Come on. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Camus. I love you. Kanna. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Happy Monday. No, I'm just kidding. Happy Sunday. Thaddeus, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Super Camo. Happy Monday. Kanna Camos almost earned my hat. Oh, almost 12 months. Let's go. And also Meowdy. Welcome back to the Camo Squad as well. Meow. Happy start of the week. Don't do this to you. I'm sorry, Camos. I told you this would be weird. You just joined stream and you thought you missed work today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, working Camels. I'm right, it's Monday for you right now? Oh, for some of you, it might literally be Monday. True. But for those of you, this stream usually happens on Tuesdays. It's not Monday, I swear. It's just we're playing Satisfactory tomorrow. So this is kind of messed up. It feels like I need to go to the store to buy some groceries. And it feels like I should have done that today, but the stores are closed because it's Sunday. You thought today was really Monday for real, yeah! We have all just become thoughtless little solocises. Thoughtless little solocises who make our schedule based on stream schedules, which is, I mean, that's literally what my schedule is. It's Monday in Japan, so it's all good. Yeah! Some countries have Monday already. Also, I thought it was fitting I brought out the Solosis plush, because I have the Solosis and the Verunculus here. And we're also opening packs today where we could pull Solosis. Tomorrow I'm going to the grocery store? Yeah, I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow. Also, hi! Hope you're having a nice Sunday today. The mat is so cute, yeah! I have 2 Pokemon mats. I have the other one with, I think, Charon and Bianca, which is kind of like the start of the game black and white map. I'm realizing that both of my Pokemon mats are Pokemon black and white. Probably because it's one of my favorites, and I haven't seen Heart Gold Soul Silver mats since I acquired this. But it's so cute, right? It has Bianca. Let me actually turn off the autofocus. It has Bianca. It has Muna, Reunclus, Minccino. It has Solosis. It even has, like, it's out of frame, but it has like a little Darling over here. And then it also has some Cottonies and a Whimsicott. Would I play Black and White too? I would. It's one of the Pokemon games that I haven't played. I played Black and White, obviously, but not Black and White 2. And it's one of my big Pokemon game regrets. Yeah. Let me go autofocus off so I can do this. Squish! The Solosis! You want the fluffy pancakes? The pancakes look great. And the burgers and the cupcakes? I want to say cupcakes and the little ice cream soda. And then little, what do you call them? Macaron. A little macaron. And more cupcakes. And a donut. And a cookie. Black and White 2 is great. You would love to see a playthrough. I would love to just play it. Oh, I don't have a headache today or anything. I'm doing great. I was just so sleepy. When I was waking up from my nap, it felt like I was trying to, like, unglue myself from a fly trap or something. I had to literally, like, pull myself up from the bed. It was really hard. Also, I have my tiny little shook-it-looking Psyduck plushie. Is that squishier than Camels? No, these are more like solid plushies. Like they obviously have some squish, and they do have like the little like beads in the bottom. But just like an 11 out of 10 nap. It was a really great nap because I was sleeping so soundly. But the small Psyduck, yeah. Look at him like sized up to a Solosis. Either it's a giant Solosis or it's a tiny Psyduck. Oh. A Black and White 2, Black and White port, that would be amazing. If it doesn't happen though, early next year, I'm going to give up because that's when they have their 30th anniversary. And my Hopium can only reach so far, Camels. Big beak, yeah, big duck beak. But I have a squishier plushie. He's so squishy, he's so soft. Oh, he's so squishy and soft. Look at this squishy. It doesn't matter if I squish the head because this is the body. No. It's a Mimikyu. I love him. He's so squishy. He's so cute. But he's not a Black and White Pokemon. But he is your proper substitute today, Camels. He was the only one that could rival your squish. Oh, he's so cute. I love how he's a little bit like pastel-y colored here. And big head. And he has a tail. Where is he from originally? Yeah, which gen is he? Was he Sun and Moon, Camels? Was he Sun? I feel like he was Sun and Moon, right? I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, was he X and Y? No, wasn't he Sun and Moon? Alola? Yeah. I was like, he wasn't around before. Yeah, 7th gen, Alola. Yeah, I like how you guys are also second guessing between X and Y and Sun and Moon because I looked at him and I was like, when did you enter our lives? Mimikyu. Yeah, Sun and Moon. But he feels like he's just been here forever. Also, I think I need to wash. He has been chewed on by kitty cats. Kitty cats has chewed his air. Don't worry about that. Definitely Sun and Moon. Yeah, because I remembered he joined Team Rocket, right? And it was at the same time when they had the pink and the black bear. And the bear was definitely Sun and Moon. It was definitely not X and Y. Lightly nommed, yeah. He's lightly nommed. The Bane of Gen 7 Nuzlocke. Oh, was he? Was he like a Nuzlocke killer? They have one? Yeah. Yeah, Team Rocket had one. The plushie reminds you of the Chibi Charmander you have on displays on your desk with shiny rare blockies Transformers. Ooh, that sounds cute. Also, I just reset my VTuber Studio because it's somehow not in streamer mode. It's going to suck the battery out of my phone. Like a Rotom. Oh wait, does Rotom suck batteries? I feel like they would. You're thinking of Acerolas Mimikyu first, which was kind of like a dead ghost type? Oh yeah, Azarola with Mimikyu as well. I remember when Mimikyu released, he was everywhere. And he's still everywhere because he's so cute and he deserves to be everywhere. Now my phone is in streamer mode, I think. You Kanna Pinkies, yeah, hi. Oh. Rotom is the battery. His name is literally Moto Reverse. Is there... I feel like there's some Pokemon that, like, absorb batteries, though. Like, maybe it would be some of the electric Pokemon, honestly. Oh, is it Joltik? Is it Joltik that absorbs electricity? God. I mean, it is an electric tick Pokemon, so that would make sense. In a strange kind of way. Joltik, you think, is one of them? Yeah, probably several Pokemon, but it's probably Joltik I'm thinking of then. You bought the Dawn SIR card yesterday. It's so pretty. Ooh, congratulations. Yeah, let me show you what we're opening today, by the way. We're opening 2 sets today. But some of the packs come from, like, different products that I have unpacked. Of which I have, like, a pile here that we have to go through of promos and stuff. And then some other things. But the packs are from 2 sets, mainly. They're from Battle Partner / Journey Together, if you think about the English name. But they're from Japanese Battle Partners. And then I actually have quite a bit of English... Yeah, English, Black Bolt, and White Flare. Hence the Pokemon mat. The very fitting Pokemon mat. And then a little bit of Japanese Black and White. But I also have a booster box of Battle Partners. But we'll open that last. So it's kind of like a mix, more of a mix of packs than I usually do. But Pokemon basically. And N is in this, which is really fitting. I mean, we also have other Pokemon, other Pokemon trainer duos, but N is in here. A variety, yeah, a variety. But should we go to the promos first, maybe? Because these came out from, like, different sets, of which I do also have coins. How much per pack? No idea. No idea, because these are bought from, like, a lot of different places. Yay. They opened the Pokemon boxes yesterday. Oh, like, the ones I broke down the day before yesterday, I think. Yeah, we got a Lily coin and an N coin. Which are the tiny versions of coins. I do like the big coins, like these ones. These size ones, like... I was holding it at an angle. These size ones I quite like. But they are tiny. And it goes into my pouch of 1,000 coins. A lot of these coins are just the Eevee coins, of which I have a lot. Like a rainbow of Eevee coins. But they go straight into the coin. The coin and dice and stuff pouch, but mostly coins. The little one is cute. Yeah, I like the N one the most, I think. Yeah, these products, they did come with code cards, which I'm going to save. It came with code cards, obviously. And then some promo cards, which was the reason why I got these specific products. And then also stickers. There was one Reuniclus themed box, like Solosis, Ducian, Reuniclus. I quite like this. It's like a little bit like manga shading on the line work. And then same with this one with is it Gothita, Gotharita, and Gothitelle? I think, yeah. The goth Pokemon line. I like Reuniclus more, but I quite like this. It's silly. The Reuniclus stickers you have a mighty need. I feel like buying only the stickers might be cheap if you get them for people that have opened the products. Because a lot of people aren't after their stickers. They're after the promos that it comes with. Which are these. You get this one! You get the Reuniclus promo in the sticker pack, which has little Solosises, a Ducian, and a Happy Reuniclus. And then we have this one for Gothitelle, which I quite like. It's so trippy. Never had a Gothita in Black White 1 because they were version exclusives. Ah, yeah, the version exclusive Pokemons. Some of them hurt. Like, I usually pick a Pokemon version based on exclusives, but there's always like some Pokemon I want that won't be available in the version I pick. They are unfortunately a little bit like curved like this. I think you can maybe fix that by putting in the binder. I don't know. But I've seen this happen with promos quite a bit. Like, they end up curved. Love the foiled effect on Gothithal. Almost looks like the shooting stars in comments. Yeah! It's quite pretty. This one is more... Yeah, it's the same foil effect, but isn't as cool on this one. The pringling and the pringling! The pringling. Let me get a sleeve here. And you can also see that this is the source of some of the English black and white cards, because black and white packs, because this is English. Bum bum bum. In modern day, at least, it's easier to get version exclusive through raids. That's pretty cool. If you're not wrong, is it the foiling printing that makes them bend? I don't know. I have some Japanese cards here that have that are also bending a little bit, that aren't foiled in the same way, at least. But the other English stuff that I have is this, which I ended up with a jumbo card. I have a giant card. Look at this. It's glorious, though. It's very cute. I kind of I wanted mainly this one, the normal sized one. But I have the giant Victini, and I don't have sleeves. Like, do they? I assume they maybe sell sleeves for these. Is that a legal to play card? I'm actually not sure, but I think maybe if you make only your deck out of these cards, so you can't differentiate them, then maybe. The imprint foiling is notoriously worse than JP. The sleeves are just Ziploc bags. Oh, a frame. True. Yeah, it would be cute to frame. I do like Victini. I would like it more if it was Jirachi for a giant card, because I love Jirachi. Are my hands just super small? Oh my god, yeah, look at this normal sized Pokemon card and how small my hands are. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine shuffling a deck. I think someone brought it to a tournament, though. I swear I saw an article online that someone brought a deck of only jumbos to a tournament. That looks so trippy, yeah. But I swear someone did this. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Someone made a jumbo only deck and brought it to a tournament. Or just, gotta appreciate dedication to the bit, I guess. But yeah, here are the other promos you get. You get the Pokeball foil one, which actually I know a lot of people like this foiling. I am not a fan of it because Prismatic Evolutions has the foiling that actually adds texture to the card, like the Pokeballs that add texture, and those are so nice that in comparison, I quite dislike this when I know the alternative we could have. Must be hard to shuffle a deck like that. Oh, for sure. But I also have the full art, the regular full art Victini, which is super cute. I love how it's a little bit storybook drawn, almost it has the really hand drawn look, and I love that. A lot of TCGs have a rule that you have to be able to reasonably shuffle your deck. I think that comes for TCGs that doesn't have a size limit to the deck, right? Or maybe. You prefer the foiling that mixes with the art? Yeah, I prefer that more as well. And then I have the other promos, which comes packaged like this. I hate opening these packs so much because I feel like it's hard to open them without potentially injuring the card. There's TCGs where people brought quadruple sleeve decks to tournaments. Quadruple sleeving? Wow. Did I prepare my trash bag? I did not. Don't open it. I'm opening it. I'm reducing the value. I'm reducing the value so I can put it in the binder combos. Oh my god, it's so hard. Okay, I'm going to go bring a scissor. I'm going to injure the cards. Those were really sealed. Haha. I brought my Moomin scissors. Pop, 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 pop. And also my little trash bag to put trash in. And by that I mean the card packs. Defeated by plastic? I could open this, Kamals, but opening it without injuring the card is a whole other thing. There we go. There we go. Which the foiling on this is really nice, actually. I like the shard pattern here. That is actually really pretty on the black here. Hikkaku. En no zoru wa. It's so cute. You got a couple of Mega Altaria full arts from Pocket. They look so fluffy. Oh, Mega Altaria. That's cute. Did I throw my bulk comments in the trash? No, I did not. I have not trashed any cards so far. A nice metallic style? Yeah. I think it suits the dark cards very, very well. This one as well, but it doesn't look as striking on a lighter color. And we of course have Lily's. Oh god, what's his name? Lily is this Pokemon. There we go. And finally, I didn't realize I ordered this in Japanese and English. I thought I didn't order it in Japanese, so I acquired it in English. But apparently, I acquired it in both. So now I have a Japanese and an English Victini promo. Comfy, that's it. Kyufufu. Yeah, Kyufufu is the... Oh no, Kyuwawa, not Fufu. Kyuwawa is the Japanese name. Kyuwawa. And then this one is Victini or Victini. It's the same. It's the same in Japanese. When did Lily get a Comfy? She only had Clefairy. She has more Pokemon, at least, in the TCG. Kiwawa. Almost Kiwawa. Yeah. But yeah, so we have these guys. These are all the promos. So we have some guaranteed illustration rare cards today, but Black and White, which is the set that these come from, all have a lot of other illustration rares. So we'll see what we end up with combos. Should we just start opening? I think we'll open the Black and White first, because we'll open these before we open the booster box. When you lose a record of what you ordered and not, that's when you know you need some help. No, I don't need help, combos. It's fine. It's okay. And like the pose Victini has in this card, just looking over its shoulder like they heard something. Yeah, like they're looking back at the trainer. It's super cute. Super cutie. Did player just collect? For the Japanese cards, I just collect, but I have played Pokemon in the past. The TCG, I mean. Is it fine? It's fine, Camels. It's fine. Also, it's been a while since I opened English Pokemon, so this is interesting. Okay, let me make a code card pile here to the side. There we go. I'll just put these here. There we go. Miles, wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. A lot of Kanna hearts. Reshiram and Sekron have the monocolor full arts in this set. Yes, and also Victini. There's a monocolor red Victini card that you could pull. They're super hard to pull, but imagine if they're in these like miscellaneous Pokemon packs. That would be quite crazy. Here we got Plume Fossil, which is this little Archon. Seawaddle! I love Seawaddle. I love Seawaddle. Seawaddle is so cute. I think I have this in a Master Ball, perhaps? I have either this or the Evolution, but I think it's this guy. That or God Pack? Oh yeah, God Packs exist in this set. I kind of forgot they did. Vanillite. Super cute. I know a lot of people like think he's goofy, but I quite like him. Purloin. Purloin. Morning, you got work now? Cursed time zones? Good luck for the card pulls. Oh, have a nice work day. Yeah. Luck to the God Pack? Yeah, let's hope. Oh, we got Cheren. The Purloin art is so smug. Yeah, gotta love it. Oh, and Lee Vanny to go with the Seawaddle. Now we're just missing Swadloon. Swadloon is actually high up on like my Pokemon Black and White card ranking. I think I also forgot to do the card trick here. It's an energy. Oh, it's actually a hollow energy. I collect these. I know not everyone cares about these, but I do collect the hollow energies. So that's nice. Yeah. I adore the sets that have hollow energies. I really love them. And this effect is super nice. I like it. Like the speed line kind of reminds me of your beat a little bit. Yeah, I'll put that in its own pile. 100 HP for basics, isn't that a bit too strong? I mean, I feel like there's some HP creep in the Pokemon TCG. Got a Scrafty. Oh, and a Scraggy. A Scraggy reverse to go with the Scrafty. That's kind of funny. Oh, and I love you can see that. Yeah, this is the Osare? Osare. This is the same artist. Yeah, Osare. And then... Oh, a Ducklet reverse! That has gotta be good luck, right? You're starting off with a duck Pokemon. Maybe... There's definitely HP creep. Yeah. I mean, 70 HP on like a basic stage Pokemon. This has gotta be good luck. Not Psyduck, but Quaduck. Oh, and then we get a Hollow. Yeah, the Hollows also have the Speed Stripes. I am not too fond of the Speed Strike Hollow effect. This is probably a matter of taste, but this is one of the sets where I like the Hollows the least. On some cards, it looks amazing, but it's highly dependent on the background. And I don't really think it fits this background because it makes it feel like you should have a Pokemon that's running. Like, if a Pokemon is running or, like, hitting in the direction of the speed lines either way, then I think it works. Here, it kind of just looks like it's obscuring the background. It looks like someone scratched the card. Yeah, a little bit. I don't mind it on the border as much, but the background hollow, I'm not a fan. Okay, second white flare. And this is the one where you can pull the Reshiram from. I think the Victini is in either set, but I might be wrong. I feel like it only really works with fire-type cards or flying Pokemon. Yeah. Certain action poses it works. Oh, and also... Callum! Thank you for the coin! Arigato! Fun fact, the reason why most TCG decks has 60-card rule is because of true mad lads in suits and fedora showed up to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament with 1,000-card decks. Shuffling the deck took almost an hour? Whoa, that's crazy. Imagining sitting and watching them shuffle for that long. Cute Kanna hands, thank you! Oh yeah, normal energy. Sadly, not all of the energies are hollow. Sadness. we'll get some normal energies as well. So I like the little like checker mark effect on the background. Lillipup! Oh, so cutie! Again, the very like hand-drawn effect. Tepig. We got our first starter. It's a little pig guy who got a mega evolution in the newest game. So he has a cool looking mega now. I quite like his mega. He has like a warrior looking mega. Basculin, one of my less favorite water Pokemon. If you remember right, the deck was almost 3 meters long and took both of them to carry it around in a special case. A 3-meter long deck? That's crazy. At least they're not going to get milled to death. We got the Scraggy. Ooh, the Galvantula. I love this outline. I love this. This is cool. Like the cartoony, like hard yellow outline around him. And I also really like Galvantula and Joltik. They're two of my more favorite bug Pokemon. Tepig's Mega is really cool, although you would have wanted them to lean into Pigsy from Journey to the West rather than a general. I'm happy either way. This is style? Yeah. A lot of the like regular card arts are really good. Not these though. These are just kind of bare bones. Energy Retrieval. Sigiliv. Which I quite like. I quite like this. Sigiliv was like a Pokemon. The first time I saw it in game, I was like, is my game glitching out? I was like, what is this? I thought he was like, maybe like a legendary Pokemon or something because it was so weird. he's just like his own thingy. Also, this is the one Pokemon song in the background that I'm not too fond of. I'm going to skip it. It puts me on edge. There we go. It looks so strange. Yeah, it's like, what is even going on? Seawaddle. Seawaddle is kind of strong in a black 2 white 2 plature. Ooh, interesting. And then... Okay, no illustration rare, sadly. But we got a Dano. You heard the name Blood Totem in your friend group because of a certain build you use against each other. Whoa, that's scary. Oh, we got an EXO! Okay, first hit for today. Fittingly, the very common hit of EX cards. It's Whimsicoto, it's the sheep. I'm going to sleeve the hits. You know, since this isn't the booster box that these packs come from, you could end up with like all the hits or no hits. So I guess one hit is still good. Okay, second to last. No, actually, I have 5 of these. So third white flare pack. Have a good stream. Oh, thank you. One hit is amazing. True. It is a hit. It is always a hit. Let me get... Yeah. Oh, nice! I'm doing good on the hollow energies, though. I'm doing really nicely on the hollow energies. Hollow fire, hollow water. Now we just need a grass to be hollow. And I have the full starter set of energies. Hope it's better than traumatic evolutions. Anything is better than traumatic evolutions. Hi for jumping in. How was the opening? The best hit so far is a Whimsicott. These don't count because they're promos. We got the Duat. I love the little more like pastel-y nature backgrounds. Ah, and my Swadloon! Oh my god, the little angry boy. He's so angry. He always looks so done with the world combos. It's the awkward teenage phase, okay? He's in his little like middling teenager phase before he becomes a wonderful caretaker Pokemon, and now he's just swaddling a grumpy bug. Yeah, and he's very Kamo-like. You feel him so much. Yeah, he's a mood. I love Swadloon. Swadloon is a 10 out of 10 Pokemon for me. Oh, Zoroark is also kind of 10 out of 10. I'm not going to lie. Emo boy, yeah, the emo. And then Zoroark is just very fluffy, very cute. Storybook style herdier. Honestly, one of your favorite Unovan lines? Oh, this Swadloon line? I love it. Oh, we got a little Clay Durant. Gotta love the little clay Pokemon. I wonder if it's always... Is it always Yuka Mori who makes these? And if so, I wonder if she has like... If she has all of them. Like, does she have all of the clay Pokemon just on a shelf somewhere? It would be cute to see them all together. Small ant? Yeah, small ant. Ooh, another energy retrieval. You think so? Like, you would assume it's the same person. Because Pokemon has a lot of return artists. And then we have Sock, who I don't really like. They're true artists that make clay Pokemon, but Yuka Mori has made all of the recent ones that have released. Ah, okay, so 2 artists. Oh, we got a Woobat. Oh, it's a Pokeball. It's a Pokeball reverse. And then we have a regular reverse as well. So I guess I gotta sleeve the Pokeball one. We got a Roggenrola, the happiest little Roggenrola. And Tornadus Hollow. Which it kind of works. This hollow effect works way more with Tornadus. Because it can look like wind lines and stuff. But not as much with Zoroark, sadly. Woobat looks so happy. Yeah, Woobat looks happy. I kind of like Woobat, but I don't like Swoobat that much. White Flare. Number 4. Dun dun dun. Woobat is underappreciated. Woobat is cute. Woobat is cute. Yeah. Oh, another Hollow Fire Energy. Wow. What is the hit rates on Hollow Energies? Are they this common in Black and White in English? Maybe they are. I like it. Nice, nice. It would have been cool if it was grass though to complete the set. Oh, another Dewott. Another Swadloon. Ooh. Did I get the what do you call it? The fixed order. Zora after Swadloon. Ooh, I have the batching. Batching, that's what it's called. I think I got the batching combos on the comments. Double fire, a sign for Reshiram, perhaps? Maybe. Herdier? Ooh, I definitely got batching. Gotta show my binder collection one day. Yeah, my most exciting binder is the oh yeah, this is uncommon, so no batching anymore. I have an illustration rare binder. That's the most exciting one. Dreadigon. Oh, the music just stopped. An error occurred. Error. Why did an error occur? There we go. Okay, now it's playing again. That stopped mid-song really strangely. Dreadigon. Oh, Mian Xiao. Mian Xiao I like more than Sock and Tro. I think this is the coolest Dreadigon has ever looked. Dreadigon actually has quite a cool like set of Pokemon cards. Wallaby. Oh, Wallaby looking cute. Wallaby reverse. Which means the next one is the illustration slot, which is not. It's Archaps. But I quite like this style. This style that has more of like a almost like stained gloss effect sometimes on the background. It's really cool. Haru Akasaka? Yeah, Haru Akasaka. I like their background art style. And then a Gothitelle. Ooh! You know, the hollow effect kind of works on this background as well. I don't mind it as much on this Gothitelle background. Doesn't fit exactly, but it is a very cute Gothitelle art. Okay, final white flare pack of the English ones. Cool. Also, let me line up the cards a little bit better. Maybe, yeah. There we go. Fits the Gothitelle monochrome color scheme? Yeah, it does, it does. No hollow energy, sadly. It's the basic dark energy. What cards are we chasing? Any illustration rare or the special illustration rares. Mianfu. Oh, these are cute. I like both of them. The playmat is amazing. Yeah, it's a Bianca playmat. I love it. Gotharita. Oh, Travis. Travis is really cute. I like him. I like his attack of drool. You know that if a trash bag drools on you, it's probably going to hurt. Pig Knight. In the same like happy-go-lucky running way as the little Tepig from earlier. We got Stoutland. Completing the dog line. Ferrotorn, my beloved! He's so silly, but I love him. Also because he gets a lot of nature background cards. I like how he's literally just hanging in the cave here. Super intimidating. Like, if you walked into a cave and you looked up and saw him, you probably would run away. Drool feels like the same quality as Splash. Kind of. You'd rather have Yuki drool on you? Oh, my kitty cat's drooling. True. And then we have Panseer reverse. We got Monkey. And Gotharita reverse. So no illustration rare. And even a duplicate on the rare! Wow, double Tornadoes. Okay, so not that lucky with the white flare. Literally, the two hits we got was Woobat, Pokeball reverse, and Whimsicott. But we have the black bolts, and then we have the English, no, the Japanese ones. Before we move over to battle partners, so hope isn't lost technically. Konkanana. There we go. This pack seem rough. Yeah, it is also not in the booster box. You're not guaranteed any hits. Oh, we got the this is Ayako Ozaki. They have the little bit like thicker outline style that I really like. I don't think I've seen an Ayako Ozaki card that I don't like. Timber. I usually don't like this fighting line. I think out of black and white, a lot of the weakest Pokemon for me, design-wise, are the fighting Pokemon. But I love it when they put them in construction settings. So when you have like Timber next to this like pile of timber, it's kind of cute. He carried your team? Oh, did he? I just don't like him design-wise. Oh, we got a Petalil. Aw, so cute. Cover Fossil. The turtle. Behem. who I also didn't quite know what was when I was younger. I was like, what are you, sir? Strange alien Pokemon. Oh, we got Fennel. Knuckledurr was a menace back in the day. Ah, I see, I see. I didn't necessarily play Pokemon, the video game, competitively, so I don't know which ones are competitively good. We got Throw. And Pawniard Reverse. Okay, first shot at... illustration card in black. No. Is it Monday today? Oh my god, forgive me! I'm confusing you as well. No, it's Sunday. I swear, it's Sunday. We're doing a Satisfactory tomorrow, which is why this is, this is today. Oh! Oh my god, is it Fuyumi? Is it a buff? Is it a Fuyumi buff? What is this? This is text. What is this? Oh, it's a Kyurem full art. We'll take that. We'll take that Fuyumi buff. Ooh. Kyurem full art. I was like, that's not the illustration rare slot. But it looks super cool. It's one of the legendaries. Not my favorite legendary, but it is way better than the EX we got in the other in the other packs. You have this Pokemon? Oh, you have him? Oh, nice, nice. Was summoned by my older sister. Yes, Kyurem. I think he has a special illustration rare in the set, and I'm assuming it's in Black Bolt then. Clap. Let's see if I'll get even luckier. Okay, so code card. Ciao. Steel Energy, my favorite. None. Pawniard. Other steel Pokemon. Pansage Monkey. He's so cute. I love him. Pansage is my favorite out of the three monkeys because he basically just has a broccoli on his head. Oh, Double Monkey! Oh my god, this is already lucky. Pampor, my second favorite monkey. Or I think Pampor and Pansear kind of depends on, you know, whatever they're doing in the card. Duzion though, aw, that's an adorable looking Duzio. Monkey Trouble, almost triple monkey. If we got the Pansear after that, that would have been amazing. Escavalier. Alamomola. This is an anagram. It's the same one if you read it backwards. Armantian. Oh, he can count as a fire monkey, right? It's not Pansear, but yeah. You love Pansage. His dex entry says he shares his nutritious head leaves with hungry Pokemon he finds. Oh my god, he's feeding Pokemon broccoli. That's kind of cute. Dwabble. Very little scraggly looking Dwabble. And an air balloon. Air balloon. Oh, we get an EX. Excadrill EX. The Black Bolt packs have already been better than... than the White Flare ones. Excadrill, yeah. Not the biggest Excadrill fan, but... the balloon, yeah. At least the balloon isn't like one of the more... Wait, actually, is it this set where you can get the air balloon as a full art? Because I feel like if you're pulling a full art and it's an air balloon, it's kind of depressing. Your boy, yeah. Dark Energy. Oh, another Pansage. Okay, not another Panfor. Did they have a new Mega in this set? This is not the Mega set that I'm opening right now. Black Bolt is great to put every version of Meloetta from the set. Oh, the Meloetta special illustration rare is really nice. Also, Solosis. I love this set of Solosis and Ducian. Full art balloon sounds like salt in the wound. It is, it is. A little fall, Whirlipede. Oh, this looks like the same... Not the same artist, but kind of similar vibes and style. Fracture. Solosis is an apple, you wanna eat it? No, it's a cell. It's a cell Pokemon. Oh, we got a trippy looking crocodile. I like that. It's like you see the desert heat swirling. Wyhiam. Alamamola again. Solosis looks like an embryo. Yeah, it's like a little cell, basically. Dwebble. Scraggly Dwebble. And Maractus. Ooh, I quite like this Maractus art, even if it's not a special illustration rare. I like all the berries in the background. I think is this Hondu berries? I don't know. Apples are just multitudes of cells still edible. You can say that about wait! Twice in a row? Oh my god, what are the chances? What are literally the chances? This double Excadrill EX. I was like, I just pulled you, sir. I mean, it's another hit. I've gotten 3 out of 3 hits in Black Bolt so far. That's crazy from loose packs? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more likely to happen in loose packs rather than... Oh wait, there's not technically like totally loose packs. These came from the same like product, I think. They were in the same like box of things. But I don't know. Can we get a third? If that happens 3 times in a row, I don't think it would. Water energy. We got another Solosis. So happy, so eepy. Verlipede. Fracture. Oh, I think I'm getting batched again. Batch means that like same order of Pokemon cards like are after each other. It does happen quite frequently. Runcleus! We're finishing the line. The little cell Pokemon line. Oh, technically it's called multiplying Pokemon, but... Unfazant, the bird line. One of my least favorite, like, basic bird lines in Pokemon. I really love Pidove, but Tranquil and Unfazant I don't like as much. Ooh, Prism Energy, though. Like the Prismacore in Slime Rancher. Oh! Double Prism Energy. One unhollow, one hollow. Or reverse, rather. Reverse hollow. Oh, and then Behemoth reverse hollow. Oh my god, okay, I was like, if this is another Excadrill, I would have lost it. But this is my 3rd EX in a row. It's Meloetta, luckily. Oh my god. That scared me for a second. I was like, no way. But still, no way. It's still 4 out of 4 hits. Like, not an illustration rare, which is what I'm hoping for, but... You know, I'll take it. Shiny? Not as shiny. This is just regular Meloetta EX, but I'll take it. Final English pack of today before we dive into the Japanese cards. Let's see. Here we go. Hollow Energy. Oh my god, let's go! I got my Hollow Grass Energy! I got 2 fire, 1 water, and 1 grass. I got the full set of starter energies. Nice! I'm happy with that. Oh, and another Solosis. Audino. Soft pastel card. Trifecta is complete? Yeah. Oh, Fall Venipede. You love Handcam? Oh, this is sweet. Emolga. Also, not one of my favorite mouse Pokemon. I like Pachirisu more. I feel like Emolga and Pachirisu are very similar. And my favorite is Pachirisu. Why is Solosis always the first comment? It's been the first comment quite a bit now. Electros! Not my favorite card art style, but I love Electros. Energy Coin. Oh, a Snivy Pokeball. You know what? Out of all the Pokeballs I could have pulled, I love Snivy. Snivy is my favorite starter from this gen. Yeah. I'm touching grass energy. And now touching grass Pokemon. Not an illustration, sadly though. And oh, a Victini! Victini reverse to go with the Victini promo that I got. He's doing that. Cha, cha. Little sign. But technically, all the Black Bolt packs had hits. It's not big hits. But 5 packs, 5 hits. Yeah. A V for victory? Oh, probably. I wonder if I should separate these out now, because these are English. Actually, you know, I'll just continue the piles. But I will separate out these ones. These ones I'll separate out in their own pile. These are the final black and whites we have today before it's battle partners. Let's open the white flare since we started with them last. Future Kanna? Yeah, Future Kanna has to do a little bit of card sorting. You heard bikini? Bikini. They are strangely similar. Okay, no card trick on these. Or is it one from the back? I don't remember. We'll see. I think I'll just do no card trick. We get the little rufflet. Now I have to remember the names myself. We got... Oh, let me move these. We got rufflet. Swadloon. Oh, Woodsy Waddle. We get the line. I love how this set has for the different lines on the common cards. It has all the same artwork, which is cute. Rufflet is a funny looking guy. Yeah. Oh, we got a Pokeball. Pokeball Dredagon. Right out of the bat. And the Embor. Embor Hollow. And a Sigilif. And a wrench. Because there may be two from the back, actually. Maybe I'll move them forward. I'll try on the next one. So technically I hit right away with the Dredagon. Oh, yeah. Wrench, yeah, the wrench. VTubers are very familiar with the wrenches. Okay, 1, 2. Ooh, we got this guy. Not a Scavalier. This is the opposite guy whose name... Excelgor? Is it Excelgor? I forget his name way more easily. He's the ninja-looking one. Excelgor! Yeah, that's it. Excelgor. I love the art there. The little, like, poison attack. Oh, we got Braviary. Basculin. Joltik! The thick outline Joltik. Oh, he's adorable! He's just a little guy. Excelgor is when the spreadsheets get out of hand. Excel, yes. Truly. But look at the little guy. He's so cute. We got Vanillite. Oh! An actual illustration card! Oh my god, let's go! It's Clink though! You know, this is kind of a cute Clink card. I usually don't like this line. I love metal Pokemon. I love, like, steel. Is it metal or steel? I always forget. I love steel Pokemon. It's one of my favorite typings. But Clink is not up there. But this is really cute. I love the little sculpture. I love the little gear sculpture. And Coffagrigus. Steel type. Yeah, it's steel, not metal. Steel. I love steel type. Metal in the TCG, you think? Yeah, it's one of the ones that keeps on switching. Energy card says metal, but it's steel. Yeah, steel. I love him. He's cute. This is a cute Clink artwork. Even if Clink is not my favorite steel Pokemon. Okay, final white flare. Final shot at the Reshiram. Clink illustration is amazing. You love the clay arts. Oh yeah, Clink has the clay art in this set. That's true. Could it be iron? Oh my god, don't mix iron in. Iron, metal, steel. What's my favorite steel Pokemon? I would have to do a tier list, but it might be... God. Magnezone. I was like, Magnemite, Magneton, Magnezone. Might be Magnezone, but I'd have to rank them. Zwanna! Oh, Zwanna is so cute! The elegant Swan. Zora. Dun. Magnezone is great, yeah. We got the Zwoobat. Next set coming with titanium energy. Is it really? I mean, they release the special energies all the time. We got the... Oh god, what's this guy? Patrat? Is that his name? I think. Oh, I thought it was something else for a second. I thought that the top of that... I thought it was texture. I thought it might be a special illustration rare, but no. It's the Pansear Pokeball. And we got Reverse. Oh god, what's his name? It's the... It's the terrain one, like the ground one. Monkey Pokeball? Yeah, Monkey Pokeball. Ooh-cha. Terrakion! That's it, Terrakion. Oh, this silly metal joke? They could have made Titanium Energy. Oh, we got Lilligant! I love Lilligant, she's so elegant. You reach the level of Pokemon that you no longer know by heart. Yeah, there's so many names. There's over 1,000 names now. Terrakion, like terracotta. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Then we got, I think, Tortuga? It's turtle. Minchino. We got not crocodile, but crocodile? God, I swear, these guys have so similar names. Dwebble, little scraggly Dwebble. Oh, another Pokeball. Whoa, I've pulled a ton of Pokeballs out of these JP packs. Alvamola. Krokorok, that's it. Crocodile, Krokorok. And... not Tornadus, wait, is this... no, Tornadus was the other guy. The Weather Trio as well. It's Landorus, Tornadus, and... Thundurus, that's it. Literally just us and then Thunder. Thundurus. Yeah. Thundurus, but if he wasn't a broken TV, it kind of looks like that. Hi for jumping in. Hi. Dun, 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 dun. Somehow it's always the Pokemon you have right in front of you. That's the hardest to name. Dwebble and then Cressel, that's it. 4 seasons without Enamorous. Oh, Enamorous. True. Then we got... Bisharp, I think. Bisharp, yeah. Oh, this guy. I don't like the final evolution of this. I really don't like him. But he has actually one of the most expensive illustration rares in this set. Like, the final evolution of this line. I don't even remember what his name is. Palpitoad. Yeah, Timple Palpitoad. Oh, and then we got the little guy, Axel Gors. No, actually not. This is Cavaliers pre-evolution stage. Got those 3 elemental legendaries and Enamorous in Legends Arceus. Yeah, that's on the edge. Carablast, true, Carablast. And then we got the little guy whose name I also don't remember. Another Pokeball, but it's Larvesta. But it looks so lonely in the desert. Oh my god, it's the saddest Larvesta. I can't believe how many Pokeballs I've gotten. Are they easier to pull in Japanese? Oh, whoa. That's kind of cool. Oh, and that's a really cool looking Volcarona. Volibee, yeah. That was the Volibee. Larvesta into Volcarona. That's quite cool. And I really like this art. That would have been cool as a full art. Okay, final Black Bolt pack. Dun. Unova had great bug Pokemon. Yeah, not the best fighting Pokemon, but great bug Pokemon. You always forget Larvesta's English name. You just remember the German one, Ignivore. Oh, Ignivore is kind of cool. Oh, I forgot. Cryogonal? I forgot that Cryogonal is a Pokemon that exists. DP sets are more forgiving in terms of pulls. Yeah, often you pull more cards in them, which is why I prefer pulling Japanese when I'm pulling for art. Among Us. Oh, this guy I have in the illustration rare from this set, I'm pretty sure. We got a little Cubchoo. Sandile. Oh, I really like this Sandile. I like how you can kind of see how they show underwater Pokemon. They're showing under sand swimming. Pokeball mushrooms? Yeah, don't worry about it. Solosis. A Master Ball! Okay, you know what, Kamos? Not a special illustration rare, but I got a Master Ball Axew. At least it's a cooler Pokemon to get in the Master Ball. Yeah. You can see it here in the pattern. It's not the same as the Pokeball ones. Like, if you haven't seen these before. You can see these are the round Pokeballs, and then we have the Master Balls. Kibago? Yeah, Kibago. And Tortuga. Does not fit with the hollow pattern at all. So I got one illustration rare, which not the best, but considering it's loose packs, one illustration rare and then one full art Curem isn't that bad. Mm-hmm. And all these Pokeballs, like this is an insane amount of Pokeballs. Bam. Sadly, no hollow energies in the Japanese set, though. There we go. The Klink was a nice get? Yeah, the Klink. The Klink was the best pull. The Klink was the best pull for sure. Let me put that in the big pull pile. And I'll sort out these ones. There we go. Because now we're going to open Journey Together, which I have quite a bit of loose packs. The reason I have loose packs is because I got binder collections. I got 2 binder collections. These ones that come with an N binder and a Lily binder because they're super cute. They're like the more simple kind of binders that you don't necessarily want to put your cards in. But I really like the arts of them. I can use them for... I think I want to have like some just like cheaper common cards. Just because I like them in binders. And I can use these for that. Binder looks like Saba. Oh, I can see that for her. I love the N binder the most, though. I love how many Pokemon he has with him. And the perspective is really nice. It also came with like these showcases. Which these are some of the best like Journey Together pulls you can get. I think I have some Journey Together pulls because we have pulled from this before. But I really want these 2, the N Zora and Zoroarks. And then the big pulls in the set is also the Lily's Clefairy. And I kind of want this one. I want the Lily, what do you call it? Little fairy card. You autofilled ASMR when I talked about what I could use them for? No, not ASMR this time. This one time, it's not ASMR. Ribombi, that's it. Cutify Ribombi. But yeah, I have a booster box as well of battle partners. We're going to be opening the loose packs and then the booster box. And the booster box should have at least one higher rarity guaranteed hit in it. Isn't necessarily a special illustration rare, but a guaranteed higher hit. Yeah, I had one booster box for today. Okay, this is only 5 cards. The other pack had 7 because it was a special set. This is 5, so I think it's 1 from the back. We're going to find out quickly. Yeah, this is an uncommon. Which is, of course, the cool guy. What's his name? Noivern. I really like Noivern. But I had to eat. Oh, Yasmin Night. I get to good sleep. Iona's Bellybot. SIR is your favorite card from Journey. Oh, the Iona Bellybot. That one is also cute. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there shouldn't be another stream today. No, there was going to be, but I mistakenly thought it was this week when it's next week. Also, we got Clank. We got N's Clank. Send tweet. Oh, no, this is for it. Oh, Tachi. He's so cute. He's just a little long guy. Just a little long guy. Oh, Dredagon. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, Kamals. Dredagon, I feel like in the video games look kind of goofy. But... Oh, the Star Wars... Oh my god, I forgot about that. I mean, the pitch meetings... Oh, yeah, that's happening today. You're right, Kamals. You're right. That is also... Should I reschedule it? Because I have a meeting later today to plan, like, VSMP stuff. We might reschedule that again. That one is happening at some point in the future, Kamals. Maybe I should remove it. Maybe I should unlist it until I figure out when I want to schedule it for sure. It is happening sometime in the future. Let me just go ahead and unschedule it right away. I keep on forgetting about it because it didn't happen on the original date. Let me see. Can I even, like, unschedule it? Oh, I can do that. Let me see. You know, it would be fitting to have it during Retro Week, actually. Because some of the trailers are from the older games. I'm not listing it right now. But it would be fitting to have it during Retro Week. Because some of the trailers are for the OG Star Wars movies. And I can fit it around one of the retro games. That could be fun, yeah. Now you get to post with a comment asking why is my Oshi like this? Yeah, all of you are going to ask that at some point or another. But also, yeah, we got Dredagon. Dredagon looks kind of goofy in the video game, I feel like, a lot of the time. And then in cards, it looks pretty badass. Okay, that is texture. That is such a nice looking texture. I don't remember what it means in this set, but it's gotta be good, right? Gotta be at least a full art, if not an illustration rare. It's the the suspicious Oni-chan. Kawaii Oni-chan. Oh my god, what a full art to start. I mean, it's a full art. But it's the literally scary old, like, Oni-chan. It's the name. Kawaii Oni-chan. The card is so good, though, because look at this. The Japanese print quality on the full arts is so good. You can even see, like, they used hollow effect for the smoke pattern in the background on the pipes. The Sus guy, yeah, literally, like, the Sus is, like, meeting you behind, like, a corrugated house. We'd rather not be pulling anything at all. I mean, it is a hit. And these are loose packs, so we're not guaranteed a hit. A lot nicer than English trainers. Yeah, the quality on this is superb. But it's a shady guy. Looks like a really cool card, though. Would rather it was N or Lily. Boom. Yeah, with all the trainers in this pack, one of the non-named ones, yeah. Just the NPCs, basically. Oh, Ludicolo! I love Ludicolo. He's just a little grass duck Pokemon, basically. Look at him living his best ducky life. Gives off party camo energy. We got Ens Clink. Oh, we got... Not Carablast, this is Shelmet. Kappa, yeah, like a kappa. Oh, and we got a little puppy. God, what's his name again? Yeah, I want to say a little puppy. No, that's the other puppy. Okay, and then we got a regular hollow. Double. Rockruff, that's it. Rockruff. We got double hollow. Dun. I feel like Rockruff has got to be one of the most popular Pokemon from his gen, at least like from the first stages. Attacking the sheep, maybe. Oh, we got the Electrode. the goofiest of Pokemon. Iono's Electrode. Oh, and Ens Joltik. I love this card. This card is so cute. I love how we're like down at Joltik's height. So we get to see him being very like, Like a strong little Joltik. The littlest of Pokemon. Oh, it ends Purloin! And there's so many cute Pokemon in this set. Basically, it was propped up to be the Riolu Zora of its gen. And he got 3 evolutions even. Yeah. Oh, the most peaceful of Purloins. Oh, and we got Lily's Cutie Fly. Which is it's the Ribombee. I want this the illustration rare. And we got Spike Energy. That's our uncommon, which is our hit space for the box, but it's in the hit. But you're not guaranteed a hit in the Japanese packs, like in terms of like getting a holo. Is this the butterfly on the art in the binder promo? It's the first stage of it. We got Remoraid. Oh my god, what's the Remoraid is the first stage. What's the second? Octillery. We got Octillery. Octopus Pokemon. Oh, with Remoraid. I heavily prefer this Remoraid card. This is really cute. Yeah. We already got to hit the NPC Oni-chan. We're not worrying about him. Also, Ferret. He's so cute. Look at him. He's just a little guy munching on the berries. Berry muncher. Oh, and Paris. This is, yeah, Ayako Ozaki card. I really like the thick outline. Oh, and then we got our second Excelgor card of today. With also the second one that's doing a poison tag. Fish to octopus, question mark? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, Sentry! Yeah, Sentry. Well, first, Sentry. Love this art. Oh, Sentry isn't an OG Pokemon. Oh, here we go. Here's the Ribombee. This is the one that exists as an illustration rare card. Lily's Ribombee. I love the pastel flowers. But yeah, Sentry is a second gen Pokemon. Ooh, we got... Oh god, what's the second name? I love this line. I am forgetting so many Pokemon names, comments. I need to do like a Pokemon name relearning. I need to do a Pokemon name relearning is what it... Corvisquire, yeah, that's it. Corviknight. Corviknight, I think, is the final one that I really love. But Corvisquire, I love this entire line, and I've forgotten the name. Pokemon flashcard time, truly. This guy, I never even learned the name to begin with. It's like one of those tadpole Pokemons, but it's not... Like, you have him so briefly, you don't even remember his name. Tadbulb, that's it. Pillowswine. Him I remember. I love Pillowswine's line. What on earth is that guy? I've never seen him? Yeah, he's one of the newest Pokemon. Is it Scarlet and Violet Pokemon? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, right? Would be a fun stream naming all the Pokemon from memory. It would be a lot of like that guy or this guy. Oh, and then we got Cramorant. Swine, the Pillowswine line is super cute though. This guy's just goofy. There are name all the Pokemon challenges. Imagine drawing all Pokemon from memory. I know like VTubers do like draw Pokemon from memory, but imagine drawing all Pokemon from memory. You probably couldn't do that in one stream, right? Because if you use just 1 minute on all Pokemon, you would need over 1,000 minutes. How many hours would that be? Like 1 minute of Pokemon, how many hours would it take to draw? And your head would probably like cramp up and die before that. Oh, Clough. I do love Clough. Clough is so goofy. He's the googly eye crab. 18 hours? Oh my god, 18 straight hours of drawing. If you only do 1 minute. He's seen so much. It is the Clough is like the trauma Pokemon. But to be fair, Clough claws are eaten as food in Scarlet and Violet. So I feel like he deserves the trauma. That's not counting any of the special forms, probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, we got not Meowscarada. Meowscarada is the final. What is even the first stage? We're gonna pretend that I remember all this. Ah, look at me! It's Sasugashi embarrassing Florigado! Florigado, that's it. It's Sasugashi! Sasugashi! Oh, we got Pupitar. I remember Pupitar though because it's an earlier Pokemon. Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar. It's easier to remember when there were less Pokemons around. I like this art though. I like how he's doing like a drill move. Purloin. And Reshiram. He has a full art in the set that is gorgeous. Like illustration rare. Art rare. You don't remember most past 7th gen Pokemon? I wonder like how high of a percentage I remember though. There's the Reshiram, yeah, just not the ultimate form Reshiram. Okay, let me see. Oh, we got a gym or stadium. Shuppet with a the blep. Little Mlem blep Shuppet. Got Bagon. Not my favorite art style. Probably one of my least favorite cards instead. I love this though. Look at this Lotad. Lotad! I love Lotad. Lotad is up there. He's a 10 out of 10 Pokemon. I don't quite like the middle stage as much. But Lotad and Ludicolo are both 10 out of 10s. But Lotad especially. Look at his little face. Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy and googly. And you love him too? Yeah. He's just a little guy. Lomber. That's it. Yeah, Lomber. I forget what Lomber's name is even. Oh, and another double. I like how we have 3 hollows. 2 of them are doubles. You love Ludicolo's silly little dance? Yeah. And I think Ludicolo has been confirmed for the new Pokopia game, right? I think there was a Ludicolo in one of the scenes in the background or something. Which, if Ludicolo is going to be in the new Pokopia game, you would assume that Lotad will be there as well. Like, at least I'm hoping. I'm kind of, like, I hope they would bring all 1,000 Pokemon into the game, but I feel like they won't. So every confirmed Pokemon is like a... It's like a big win when it's one of your favorites. It's in his name, Double Wool. Ends Power Up. All 1,000 Pokemon. It would be cool, but I feel like more likely they'll bring like 300, 400 maybe if we're lucky. Maybe like 500, 600 if we're lucky, but we'll see. I think there was a Lotad in the river in the promo image. Yeah. Feel like there's more of a want than can't. Yeah, maybe. Joltik. Oh, and we got Ends Darumaka. I like Darumaka, especially in this cute forest scene. Oh, and Swinub! Cute! Oh, very muddy. a muddy Swinub. And Maractus. Yeah. Okay, 4 more of the loose packs, and then we dive into the ones that have guaranteed hits. And I haven't gotten very lucky with these loose packs, I gotta say. We got the suspicious guy. It will be hilarious if the loose packs only pull is the suspicious guy. Oh, we got Brock. The OG. Quite like Brock. And another Lotad! Lotad! We got the little... Piloswine. I forgot his name for a second. More like lost packs. Yeah, loose packs. First gym leader ever? Yeah, and one of the OG anime characters. We got Komala. Oh! Oh, I do have this. Okay, I have pulled this in the past, but we get an illustration here. And it's Noibat. It's a little Noibat illustration. I got super excited, but I was like, oh no, I've seen this cave before. So I have opened the booster box of battle partners in the past, and I have pulled this. I have pulled Noibat on stream. But it's super cute. It's really cute. I like it. I love Noibat. Yeah, and he's eating a little berry. Little pecha berry, maybe? Kawaii! I love the cave around him. It's very cute. And it's a hit. It's a hit from the loose pack, so we'll take it. Bum 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 bum. Deja vu, I've been in this cave before, yeah. Also have that when you're playing the Pokemon games. Excelgor. Bagon. Pupitar. Oh, Wooloo! This is a cute card. I like Wooloo. I don't like Topto. I don't like him. Another Reshiram. This is my hollow so far. Like, is it possible if we pull a double? If we pull a double after this, it will be absolutely hilarious. This is what happens when you open loose packs, okay? You just end up with double Reshiram, double Reshiram. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Jironim, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Welcome back, welcome back. Dun 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 dun. Okay, double. You see here, we are Weezing, Magmar, or as his Japanese name is, Booba. I can't get over the fact that they named him Booba. This is literally how you pronounce it. It's the silliest Japanese Pokemon name. Or if it's not the worst one, it has to be up there. Booba, yeah, Booba. That's his name. Booba. Booba. Magby is Booby. Is he Booby? It's got very peppy. Oh my god, what a collection of Japanese names there are. We're fitting when you look at his head. You're looking at his head too closely, Camels. Looking at his head too closely. It is VV for Clefairy. Oh my god. Also got Parasect. What is it? Parasecto. It's just the same. Though I feel like I know why they didn't translate Magmar's name directly. Also, we got the Toxic Coughing. Ooh, we got an EX. We got EX Salamence. Looking quite cool. Not the coolest looking EX I've seen, but it's a hit. Looking at Magmar's head respectfully. Sure. Okay, final loose pack before we open the box. And the box should have guaranteed hits. At least 3 guaranteed illustration rares. Oh, which I really want to pull the Articuno. Okay, that's probably my biggest hit today. If you don't look at the special illustration rares and stuff, I really want the Articuno illustration rare. Also, this is a return ticket, I think. Torikaeri Ticketo. Oh, we got this is like the Kestrel looking one. A little bird, little electric bird. Oh, Dunsparce! We got a Crochet Pokemon. Watrel, that's it. Kestrel, Watrel. We got Ents Clink. And we got Cloth. Trauma Cloth. So our hits from the loose packs, the biggest one was the Suspicious guy. He's the only textured card we've pulled so far today. Oh wait, we pulled a Kyurem earlier, so I guess that one also counts. But the Japanese texture cards, these look so much better. Then we got the little Noibat, and we got Salamence. And then we got the double Reshiram, which is kind of funny. Okay, let me get out the booster box. Articuno! I desperately want the Articuno so much. I have my big scissors here. I should use them. I rarely bring the big scissors to the desk. I use them so uselessly, though. Cool. There we go. Articuno. Yes, the Articuno card's my big chase. You can feel the Articuno? Maybe if we get lucky. Use them so uselessly? Yeah, it was a very inefficient use of scissors. Okay, let me pull these off. How many cards are there in a box? It should be 30 packs, I think, and then 5 cards per pack. So 3 times 5, 150... 150 cards? Is that what it equals out to? I think so. It's usually 150 in the Japanese ones. You can feel the Articuno and feel the low temperatures already. It would be super fitting since we're at the start of winter. Okay, pulling left side first, as always, Camels. So we can compare the left and right side pulls. Okay. Dun dun dun. Ta-cha! Okay, we're starting off with a power bandana. We sell cards with only five in a pack. Yeah, the Japanese ones, the normal ones, are 5 cards in a pack. So I get 1, Whalmer 2, Noibat 3. That's a Kamiya card. I like that. Street. Oh, this Metapod card is super cute. And this is number 4. And then number 5 is the Excelgor. But yeah, 5 cards. I like this one. It's like almost like an interior, like, wallpaper design or something. He would make a cool wallpaper, like, as a repeating pattern. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, usually get more hits per like amount of cards in the Japanese ones, which I usually like. Ends Clink Clank. Lily's Cutify. And Zora. Oh wait, is this the second Zora in the set? No. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. And then Top's Silly Cobra. Or no, is this Silly Cobra? I think maybe the other one is the Silly Cobra, the evolution. It's one of them. Oh, and then the Dunsparce. Okay, we got one of our hits right out of the box. Right out of the start. The Dunsparce, which you can see from his 2 segments instead of 1. The silliest evolution. Oh, that was Silly Cobra. Oh, okay, it was Silly Cobra. And then the Dunsparce. It's so silly. I can't believe they did that. It is literally crazy. Super dramatic Dunsparce, yeah. Sandaconda. Oh, so Silly Cobra, Sandaconda. Okay. Oh, we got the Banette for the Shuppet. Looking kind of ominous. Scariest looking Banette. Metang! I love Metang. Metang is great. Kamala. Just chilling. Looks like he's on vacation. Oh, and Sprigatito! I love the cat basket Sprigatito. I love it when like cat and dog style Pokemon are just doing like cat and dog activities in card art. It's super cute. Oh wait, I forgot. She was in the set. This is Iris, right? She's the dragon trainer from Sinnoh, I think. Yeah, I totally forgot she was here. Iris, yeah. Is she one of the more forgettable... Was she a champion at some point? I think she was, right? Oh no, she's from Unova. Yeah, I even forgot which region she was from. I feel like she's one of the more forgettable ones. Iris is your favorite? She's cool? Oh my god, you say that after I say she's forgettable! She's the champion in Black White 2. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because I only played Black White 1 and then she was a trainer. Yeah. She was one of Ash's travel companions in anime. She's more memorable in the anime, I guess. But I feel like in the game, she's it's not as impactful as Cynthia, for example. I'm sorry, Couples. Ends Castle. Oh my god, Mr. Mime. I didn't know he was in the set. You thought she was annoying in the anime? Maybe we want her to be forgettable. Iris is one of the worst companions. I see. Remoraid, Sentry. And, ooh, Magearna. I never had Magearna in-game, but I liked the design. It's like a steampunky Pokeball design. At least she's a better champion than the Black and White 1 one. Who was the champion in Black and White 1, actually? I feel like I forget. Because I remember the end stuff so well. I forget about the other stuff. Alder, the bug-type guy? Oh, Alder! Ah, the red hair! Yeah, the red hair, like... More like... Traveler-looking guy. Wasn't Magearna a special event Pokemon in the game? I think so, which is why I never got it. Yeah, Alder. Alder was also kind of forgettable, I'm not going to lie. We got Silly Bird. Paris. One of the few Fairy Steel Pokemon. Yeah, Magearna is also Steel, which I like. Joltik, you forgot about Alder? Yeah, until you guys said it, Kavos literally forgot he existed. I haven't thought about him since I played the games. Wait, is he even on the cards? I swear I haven't seen him on a Pokemon card ever. Purloin and then Electrode. Okay, we have a slow start to the box. Only the Dunsparce. Dragon-type trainers are all cool. Not all of them. Not all of them are equally cool. You don't think Alder has a card? Yeah, like a Pokemon champion. It doesn't even get a card in the TCG. They forgot about it too. Oh my god. Octillery. I feel like I want to Google now if he has a card, but I feel like I've not seen it. If so. Clink. Imagine being forgotten about by your own franchise when you're a literal champion. And there's so many Cynthia cards. Like, Cynthia is everywhere. Alder is just like, ooh, He was only champion if you challenge a league in post-game. Ah, he actually doesn't? Whoa, that's literally crazy. Oh, we got Kilowatt Reel. We got Iono's Kilowatt Reel, which is kind of cool looking. Hope I'm having a wonderful day. I am. Hope you're having a good day as well. Cynthia's the MVP of the series. I feel like she's the most memorable champion of the series. Probably except for Blue, maybe? Like the rival battle with Blue and stuff. Have you seen the new Cynthia Spiritomb? Ooh, I don't know. I love Spiritomb, though. Oh, no Legends Arceus spoilers. I haven't played Arceus yet. Diantha is probably... Oh, Diantha. Yeah, I don't like Diantha much either. Least favorite champion. Her and Steven Stone. Oh, I love Steven Stone. But I might be biased because Steven Stone is a steel trainer. And also has the Metagross. I feel like Steven Stone is more memorable. You hear about him quite a lot. Like, he has cards. He has several cards. Dun, dun. Lance is pretty memorable. Yeah, Lance as well. We got Clank, Ferret, and just Village. Just normal Village. Yeah, this box is starting off slow. Bam, 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 bam. Steven is more memorable because he's attractive? I don't think that checks out, no. Dun, 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 dun. Excelgor. Dredigon. Lance and his full restores. Yeah, Lance was tough. I remember struggling with Lance back in the day. But also I was like 6-7 years old the first time I played Pokemon and fought Lance. Pancham. Dunsparce. Oh, we got the Shady Onichan. But now we got him in an underpass. He got shadier. I don't know how they made him shadier here compared to his full art, but I think it's like the dark underpaws. Wow. Isn't Japanese packs better with cards? I mean, usually the card art quality is better and you get at least more hits, but they could be distributed a little bit like shakily throughout the box. To put him in the shade, yeah. Hi kid, wanna buy some TMs? Do not buy TMs from him. We got a Hopbu. Oh, Hop's bag. Not Lily's bag, but Hop's bag. And Zora. Watriel. Iono. Oh, and Hop's God, what's the little guy? Little cute steel burp. But look away from Hop. He's boring. Ah! I've forgotten his name. Rickety! Thank you, Camels. Thank you, Camels. Rickety. Oh, and we get this card. We get Salamence again. But first Salamence out of the box because the other one was loose pack Salamence. Dun 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 dun. Salamence. At least it's a hit. Though, there's only how many packs left on the left side? Yeah, there's only 6 packs left on the left side and not a single illustration rare so far. You will always love Zora. He helps sweep the Elite Four in black and white for you. Oh, nice. Yeah, Zora is pretty good, I feel like. Zora and Zoroark are solid Pokemon. Left side is just kind of giving up without a fight. Oh, wait, Rookity and then... Corviknight. I love Corviknight. Not Hop, though. Perhaps the back-loaded box. Yeah, a right-side loaded box. We got Darumaka. Olamber! Nowhere near as cute as Lotad, but he does become a glorious Ludicolo if he gets a Waterstone. Tadbulb. And Snorlax! This is a really awake-looking Snorlax, not sleepy at all. Who are even the other champions? Great Gita and Nemona in Scarlet and Violet, Leon in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I feel like we gotta look at like a lineup of all the champions and see like who do we actually remember. You like the Snorlax? Yeah, he's a battle-ready Snorlax. Wait, did I lose the plastic piece on the floor? No, it just looked like it. It's a fragmented pack. Not because I did anything or open it weirdly or stuff. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got Metang. Centuries, not even caring about the Pokemon Stadium Apple. Oh, Voltorb! I love this Voltorb card. Sounds sus? I mean, it wasn't because of me or anything. I'm sure I could reassemble that pack. Ooh! Illustration card! Okay, okay, we get the first illustration card, Kamals. Not a special illustration, but... Ah! It's Enzora! Wait, do I have this? I actually don't know if I have this or not. It's so cute though. If I have a repeat of this, I don't care because it's so adorable. And he's like a kitty cat. He's even grabbing his arm. This is what cats do, Kamals, and I think dogs as well. If you stop petting, they will just like grab your arm and be like, "What? Why did you stop? Why did you stop?" That's so cute. I love this. This is adorable. He deserves all the pats. Yeah. Isn't he a dog? I feel like it's more like a fox, if anything, like a fox. Zora is like a fox, trickster fox, but he exudes cat energy for me. Yeah, kitty cat energy. I didn't say you could stop. Yeah, he's a fox. Yeah, kitty cat's fox. But yeah, dogs do that as well. Cats do it very sassily. So we got one hit on the left side. Oh, Darmantian. Kind of dark. Cute Larvitar. Foxes are cat software and a dog hardware. Close enough. Yeah. Cat personality, dog body. Noibat. Remoraid. And Metagross. Okay, third final on the left side. I believe. I believe. There we go. Noivern. Cool dragon Pokemon. Silly Cobra. Awkward Corey Squire middle stage. Oh. Middle stage's name I've forgotten already. And Pearl! Riri no Shinju. Riri no Shinju. Kawaii! Lily's Pearl. Old packs love hits from now on? Not quite, but... Floragato, that's it. Floragato. And then immediately I have forgotten again. Sprigatito, Floragato, and Meowscarada. They're still different, so it's harder to remember. Power Band. Lotad! Lotad! I love you, Lotad! Oh my god, you're my mama. Lotad's so cute. Pillow-Swine. Kamala. And... Oh, okay. This could be the... Okay, this is kind of interesting. So usually in JP boxes, you can get like a full art trainer or something and then one other big hit. But could potentially also be our big hit out of the box. But I don't know. Oh, it's Brock! Okay, it's full art trainer. Isn't necessarily our big hit, but I'm super happy it's Brock because I love Brock. I think out of Ash, Misty, and Brock, Brock is actually my favorite out of the OG trio. I know Ash is the protagonist, but Brock was just really fun. Brock the OG, yeah. He had some of the cutest Pokemons. He had a little Bonsly. He was often carrying around the baby Pokemon. Brock is such a good character, yeah. Oh, and I love when he had the poison fighting Pokemon and he got punched in the stomach all the time. You missed Brock so much when he left? Yeah, it wasn't the same without him. I love Brock. He's great. This is a super full art trainer. Krogunk! Yeah, the Krogunk! The Krogunk Brock arc. Just getting punched out and like dragged off screen. Oh, he was mistranslated in the American dub, was he? Interesting. This is such a nice looking card. I really like it. Okay, one more pack on the left side. Left side has redeemed itself, kind of. Is Jelly Donuts always had you laughing? Ooh, I don't think I remember those. But it's also been ages since I watched anime. Oh, Sandaconda. Oh, those Jelly Donuts censorship. Ah! They were translated... Onigiri? Interesting, interesting. I'll use my frying pan as a drying pan. Oh, jelly-filled donuts or nigiri. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know why they mistranslated that, but... you know, it's fun. It's fun. Wooloo. And Meowskirada. So I don't have to say Florigato anymore. Okay, so that was the left side. The left side was 2 EXs, 1 illustration rare, and a full art trainer. And both of these hits were great. These are top tier hits. Just normal 4Kids shenanigans. Yeah, just localization stuff. There we go. Okay, first pack on the right side. Let's see if they loaded up the right side of the box. It should be at least 2 illustration rares. And then maybe 1 bigger hit. I'm crossing my fingers. Spike Energy. Lotad best so far. True, and we also have Wooba Magmar. Parasect. Coughing. Articuno! Oh, rubbing it. Please, let this be a sign. Let this be a sign that the right side will have the actual Articuno full art. Because if you haven't seen it from this set, it is gorgeous. The Articuno has like the classic Pokemon manga style. Like the hand-drawn style. And it's so pretty. I really, really want it. What a card. Yeah. I hope that's foreshadowing. I really, really hope it's foreshadowing. Okay, Cloth. Ooh, we got the edgiest looking Shelgon. Look at this guy. He is ready to take over the world. He's like, just you wait until I evolve into a Salamence and I'll be back to burn you and your village. The evilest looking Shelgon. I forgot he was in this art. I love him so much. Just you wait, yeah. He's like, just stay down there and I'll be back like in a month when I'm a Salamence. Oh, look at the Caterpie! It has the heavy outline Caterpie. I quite like that as well. Little Metang. Just crawling out from the egg, maybe. Oh! Full art. Not the Articuno, sadly. The Articuno is going to be like all white and blue. Oh, it's Maractus! Wait, do I have this? I might possibly have this. It's one of my least favorite full arts in the set, sadly, but... if I can get the Articuno, I don't care. If I can get the Articuno, I don't care. I do love cacti, but my favorite cacti Pokemon is Cacnea. This feels familiar? Yeah, I feel like I've pulled this before. I'm not 100% sure, though. But... it's an illustration rare. One of the most forgettable Pokemon from Gen 5. Yeah, Maractus is kind of also one of those, like, one-stage Pokemon that I feel like is desperately in need of an evolution of some kind. Desperately. Like, literally desperately. But most people aren't calling for a Maractus evolution because it's kind of forgettable, sadly. Ribombi. Whalmer. Sometimes you get confused to what I've pulled before and what we just looked at. Yeah, don't worry about it. Carablast. Oh, another Sigilyph. I like this one. This one is like more ominous and mysterious. And then... weird looking bird. His name I sometimes remember, but he's the one that eats a Pikachu. Pikachu eating bird. He has a taste for electricity and meat. You know, is that a confirmation that Pikachus get, like, Cramorant? Is that a confirmation that Pikachus get swallowed whole by Cramorant in the Pokemon universe? Yeah, he eats a Pikachu. You can literally catch a Cramorant eating a Pikachu in-game. Swinub. Birds eat squirrels, after all. Yeah, birds eat a lot of stuff. Metapod. There's birds that eat fishes that are the same size as them, which is scary. And then we got Rickety. Oh, and we got... oh god, not Rockruff. This is the evolution. Which is kind of cool, but not as cool as Zoroark. Wallpaper Pod? Yeah, the Wallpaper Metapod. Cramorant usually eats Remoraid, but Pikachu is its next favorite target. Yeah, Lycanroc. That's it, Lycanroc. I like Lycanroc, but I think I like Zoroark more if you're comparing the two. Comfy, Lily's Comfy, Larvitar. Cramorant tries to eat Arrokuda, but sometimes chokes on a Pikachu instead. But does it eat the Pikachu eventually? Oh, a Scavalier fighting against the hot desert sun. Ow. Okay, Camus. I believe. Special illustration rare. It will be in the box. It has to be. Clink. You don't think they can swallow the Pikachu? Oh, I think they can. If you've seen real, like... If you've seen, like, Cramorant type birds in real life swallow stuff, they can swallow huge fishes. Dunsparce. Paris. And Maractus. Maractus coming back. He was like, it is not me, special illustration rare. It is me, Maractus. Pelicans will eat anything. Yeah, pelicans also eat a lot of stuff. Oh, Regirock. I forgot he was in the set. Some pelicans have been known to eat small dogs and cats. Exactly. Birds are scary, and I love birds, but Zorua. Yeah, Metang. Sentreat and Ends Reshiram. Ends Reshiram coming back. Oh, they are printing actually the newest special set that they're releasing in Pokemon, like which will be in both English and Japanese. That one is going to have a illustration rare and Zekrom. Because this set actually has the End Reshiram full art, obviously, which I have pulled. I'm pretty sure I have pulled End Reshiram in the set. But the next special set that they're releasing will have End's Zekrom. And I think it's going to be the promo in the what you call trainer box. Dun 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 dun. Reshiram wanted to make sure I didn't forget about him. True. Metagross. Watriel. Can't wait for them to add Mega Frostlass and Mega Electros EX. Ooh, that would be cool. The Mega Frostlass and Electros is kind of cool. Sprigatito. Swinub. And... oh! Swinub into Mamoswine EX! That's cute! Oh, hi readers! Welcome! I hope you had a fun stream earlier, Cynthia. I stopped by for a tiny bit earlier. But that was right as Cynthia was going into a BRB. But yeah, hi, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream, Cynthia. I hope you get some rest or some food. Hi, I'm Kanna, your local Harpy detective, and today we're opening cards. It's my weekly handcam stream, which usually happens on Monday, but today it's on a Sunday. Don't worry about it. Japanese version? Yeah, we're opening Japanese versions. Though we did open a little bit of English Pokemon cards earlier. I'm almost at the end of the Pokemon card opening though, and then we're going to be knitting for the rest of the stream. It's clearly Monday. I mean, in some parts of the world, it's Monday already. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this is so cute. This is the cutest butterfly card. I love it so much. And it reminds me of the anime butterfly episode where... I don't want to spoil it, but it's been so many years that I feel like it doesn't matter, where the butterfly leaves the main trainer party, which was so sad. It was so sad. As a Filipino, we can confirm it's 3 AM Monday for you. Yeah. It's such a sad episode. Yeah. I feel like it made sense why he left the party, but there's quite a bit of Pokemon that leave the party during the anime where it feels really mean. Like, I think the Primeape leaving a party was a crime because... you just left him to, like, become like a fighting champion. Like, I feel like a lot of Pokemon look like they're crying when they're leaving Ash and they don't want to leave. But Ash just kind of just leaves them there. So I have some strong feelings about some Pokemon that gets left behind. Primeape was your favorite? Yeah, why did he leave Primeape? It's so mean. And then he traded away some Pokemon as well. It didn't make sense at all. The one where they teased Pikachu leaving? Pikachu would never leave, though. That would kind of end the anime. Ash wants them to be happy, but some of the Pokemon aren't happy when they're leaving. They kind of look more like confused. Or really sad. The Bye Bye Butterfly still kills you to this day. Yeah. Ah, so sad. But a beautiful looking butterfly card. Tadbulb. Lotad! Lotad cute! Kawaii. Caterpie. Pidgeot is near Professor Oak's house with all of Ash's other Pokemon. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. And then we have Return Ticket. Which I feel like sometimes Ash does that with his Pokemon. If Pokemon was real, you'd keep them as pets or give them away to those that would be good pet owners instead of competition materials. You just see them as little guys, even the giant ones. To be fair, that's what quite a lot of people do in the Pokemon universe. Quite a lot of people just keep them as like pets or beloved household members. Or even as work companions for like construction workers might have fighting Pokemon, for example, for construction work. Or ground and rock Pokemon. Which is why I love seeing Pokemon in like everyday environments in the cards. It's really cute. I think one of the cutest series of illustration rare cards they've done is the Gardevoir evolution line one, where you see like a couple has a little Ralts, and in the next Kittleya picture, it's like the family, like you see it's like been progressed in time, and you see them with the Kittleya, and then you see them with the Gardevoir at the end, and it's like the trainers are older and kids are grown up and stuff like that. It's so cute. It was like the ranger approach to trainers, using them to help others instead of battling. Yeah, I think it's also why I like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon a lot, though you are playing as Pokemon there. The storyline cards, yeah. Yeah, Steelix helping with construction workers and stuff like that. Those cards are so cute. Parasect. Oh. Oh my god, we got it! Okay, it's not the Articuno, but I also really wanted this one. It's the Ribombee. It's Lily's Ribombee. I know it's not a special illustration rare, but I kind of like this artwork layout more than I like the Lily's Clefairy. That is super cute. Yee! Yeah, this is one of the ones I wanted. Actually, I got two of the trainer ones I wanted because I got the Zora as well. We can look through them afterwards. But yeah, I got the Lily Ribombee. You agree? Yeah, the layout of this one, I like how Lily is all pastel-y. You have all the cute flowers in the background. It's like the cute little poke. He's just touching the Ribombee's hand. That is super cutie. Lily looks like me. Maybe a tiny bit. Lily is easily your favorite out of the Pokemon girls. She's just a sweetie. She's definitely up there. Yeah, she's super cute. Up there among my favorites. I don't know. I would have to rank them all to see which one I like the most. Cute hunter, not a rare hunter. Yeah, all the cute cards or the cool cards. That means no Articuno, sadly, I'm pretty sure, because I've got 3 illustration rares. And I've never gotten more than that in a Japanese box. I don't think, at least. Mr. Mime. Coughing. Floragato, which I somehow have remembered now since I wanted to forget. And then Wheezing. Coughing and Wheezing just separated by the Floragato. Is there one high rarity hit left, though? Because I feel like it would be weird if Brock was the only high rarity hit in the box, even though Brock is a cool pull. I believe, Kamos. I believe. Papitar. Purloin. Corvisquire. Wailord! Just the most normal looking Wailord ever. This is the most normal looking of normal Pokemon. Just a Wailord swimming in the ocean, and that's it. I feel like someone got the task to draw Wailord, and they were like, "Oh, wait, I can draw a Wailord." And they're like, "What does Wailords do?" I mean, they swim, and they're like, "Yeah, this is the card." You thought the line was a crease? No, it's the water. The water. I do like it as well, but it's just so silly. It's just like Wailord swimming. Yeah. You gotta love how simple it is, just hanging out. Yeah, just hanging up. And it takes up the entire frame because, of course, it's a Wailord. Ooh, we got a Pangoro. This one is always so trippy. I feel like it makes more sense when you look at this on the side. When you look at it from here, it's like, what is going on? But it's a falling punch. Tadbulb. Pillow Swine. Sprigatito. EX. Volcanion EX. Also a legendary that feels like he's kind of just there. He hasn't gotten a mega, has he? I know Magearna has a mega. And the new electric... the electric looking one is getting a mega in the DLC for Pokemon ZA. But Volcanion is kind of just there. And he has a really interesting... Yeah, Zeraora. Zeraora is getting a mega. Volcanion has just the very interesting fire-water typing. Magearna doesn't have a mega? Oh, does Magearna not have a mega? I thought she did. Yeah, only fire-water Pokemon. Kind of wish they did more with him. They never really did anything with him, which is a shame because he has a cool mythic. Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't really do much other than be a mythical in X and Y. Oh, it's the Yancy! Oh, I'm thinking of the Yancy. You're right. The Yancy has a mega. Plinklank. Oh, I got the Mlem Sheppet. I love this one. This one is so silly. Bagon. Lotad! We've gotten so many Lotads today and I love it. Most events, the legendaries feels like they're just there. Except for some like... I really like Jirachi and Darkrai. Those are two of my all-time favorite Pokemons. Probably like top 10 if I had to choose a top 10. And they feel like very present. Like they've done a lot of stuff with those. End's Castle. Oras mentions that Volcanion mostly appears in mountains of southern Kalos. This is the final pack. Oh my god, is Brock our only high rarity pull? Or does this have a high rarity card in it? Oh, I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay. Darmanian. Only Brock? I mean, Brock is great. I love Brock, but he's only a full art trainer. I was hoping for at least, you know, a full art Pokemon, but or a special illustration rare. Double N. We got Ends Joltik, Ends Darmaka, pulling off Ends Darmanian, and full art and Zoroark. Swinub, non-N Pokemon. Oh no! Ends power up. Point up. Oh, just point up. PP up. Ends PP up. That means Brock was there. I didn't think the trainer could be your only... I didn't think you could get a trainer being your only... Like, only big hit in the box. I didn't think that was possible, but I guess so. I feel like this is kind of like a low pulling box. What a finish, yeah. What a finish. I mean, Brock is a great card, and I love that we got Brock, but I was hoping for a special illustration. And I got these two, which I'm super happy with. The Maractus, I think I might already have. If I didn't have it, it's kind of just there. But I got the Ribombee, and I got the Zora. So I think I have the Zora. But I'm happy. I'm happy with these two. The Ribombee is super cute. Great pulls, yeah. And then overall today, we also, from the loose packs, we got the Suspicious Oni-chan. You know, strangely enough, I feel like some people would call Brock like a Suspicious Oni-chan because he does hit on all the girls all the time. And they get punched in the stomach and like pulled away if he has the Krogunk. What a combination of trainers to get. And we got one more. We got this bonus Noibat. Which I am confident I do have the Noibat. Dun 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 dun. Brock is harmless though? True, he is harmless. And then we got this illustration right here. And we got the Kyurem. We got the Kyurem full art. And the promos. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. I usually sort the illustration rares together because I put them in the same binder. Let me get all my illustration rares out. And the EXs I also put in the same binder. There we go. There we go. Ha! A lot of nice pulls. Also a cat hair somehow. Don't ask me how the cat hair got there. I have literally no idea, Camels. The cats just exist and the hair gets around. Yeah, random cat hair. Also, let me put away the cards and get out the knitting stuff. Oh, I have quite a bit of piles today. Cat hair finds a way, truly. Truly. Dun. My code cards. And then my pile. There we go. I think that's all the card stuff. And let me go put away card trash. Okay, I went into the cat head pad. Wow. Okay, now Camels. The one I was knitting last stream has been finished. So on Monday I was knitting on this one. And I think I got around here. And that one has finished now, as you can see here. And the current one has the same color on the bottom, but I'm doing like a dark green one. Bigger this much? Yeah. I like doing this part of it is ideal to do on stream, because then I don't have to do any of the special knitting that the top and the bottom has. It turned out really nice. Yeah, I like it. I think the green one will also turn out nice. Oh, I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that, but it is a Kanna colored one, this one. Let me see. I just have to separate out the threads. And now I can knit. Let me also pull this closer towards me. Not sure if you like the orange or green one more. There's going to be a lot of color combos by the end, Camels. A lot of color combos. And of course, we're switching the music around. And I need my recipe for this. Oh, next round. Okay, I see what I did. I was knitting last night, so I left off here, so we would have an easy part to start with. Not easy, but yeah. I look forward to a full picture showing off all the colors at the end. Yeah, that will be fascinating. Expedition 33, yeah. Can never escape the expedition combos. At least not if I'm streaming and looking for stream BGMs. I have, of course, like my normal stream BGMs, but I've been really addicted to this song. This song in particular is so chill and relaxing. I really like it. Okay, and then this, the big section of green. These are the ones I have to be a little bit more careful with. Now though, now Camels is the regular chit-chatting portion of the stream. If you wanna if you want to chit-chat about something, you can just ask me. It's really good music, yeah, which is why they have to win best music at the Game Awards. Can't escape sounds a little bit more ominous for Expedition 33. I mean, sometimes you can't escape the enemies. Dun, 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 dun. Did I have proper dinner today? I did not, but I'm also out of chicken, which is part of the reason why I got a grocery shop tomorrow. Reach the part of the stream where you go like brain lag. Oh, don't worry about it. I do have rice and I do have pork, but rice. I'm eating rice and pork too much. Like, so it can upset my stomach, but we'll see. Oh, what's the next day I have Expedition 33 penciled in for? Next week Friday. Next week Friday will be Expedition 33. Oh, next day off. Oh wait, next day off. Next day off is during Christmas. Next day off is December... Oh no, not during Christmas. December 9th. Yeah, December 9th is my next day off. Yeah. I just auto-corrected day off to Expedition 33. The song is a vibe. Yeah, huge vibe. And after that is January 21st. Yeah, I think I gave you a lot of the days off at a previous stream, Camels. Gorilla stream on the 9th? No. That's going to be my build bookshelf stream. Because I gotta build the bookshelves on a day I'm not streaming. So I have like one chance a month to build my bookshelves. Unless I scheduled... Next week I need to get an appointment for my allergy shot. Ooh, I forgot. I need to be more on top of that. Yeah, I need to take my allergy shot as well. Actually, I should probably make a... Where's my phone? Oh, I should put an alarm on my phone for tomorrow. Build bookshelf stream? I need to maybe schedule a build bookshelf day. Like an extra day off just to build the bookshelves. Or to think of a game that came out this year with an OST as good as Expedition 33. I mean, Silk Song has some really good bangers as well. Okay, tomorrow. At like 2. Like 2. Clear. There we go. I'm booking that tomorrow. Wouldn't mind if I gave more tentative days off. You want to plan things when I have days off? I see Camels. Did I see the set for Magic the Gathering, Avatar the Last Airbender? I've seen the set, but I'm... Okay, so Camels. I don't mind crossover sets. And actually, sometimes I don't mind the goofy crossover sets either. But in my opinion, Magic does too many crossovers. And not all of it feels like it fits Magic. I guess it fits Magic more than Spider-Man did, but it's not a crossover that I'm particularly interested in a Magic setting. Yeah, and too many screen grab cards. Like, too many cards are just literally grabbed from the anime. If you're going to do that, then I'm not interested at all. Like, I like crossover sets if they do a lot of original artworks. Magic the Gathering has turned into Fortnite. I see. Oh, the word I was trying to remember during yesterday's collab was negligible. Oh yeah, negligible. Negligible, that's it. Magic hasn't felt like Magic in so long, yeah. No one in the Magic community was interested in the Spider-Man set either. Yeah, but I will say, Camels, I have ordered a collector's booster box. And it might be the only collector's booster box I ever open for Magic. Because they're pricey. But I have ordered one. And it should ship in January. Because it's for Lorwyn. That's the only Magic set of any of the recent sets that I've been like, this set I want to open. Because Lorwyn looks gorgeous. Like, all original arts. All, like, Magic fantasy. And, like, more Magic, like, original universe cards, which is what I like. If it's going to be Magic, so, yeah. What name? Yeah, Lorwyn. The Lorwyn set. You're excited for Lorvin? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, how are you dropping in? Welcome, welcome. Did I see the secret lair magic set for Monster Hunter? I saw that they're doing those, but I swear, secret lair sets are always sold out when I see them, so I don't even bother trying to get them anymore. I kind of wanted the SpongeBob cards, but only because I wanted the SpongeBob land, since they all had Larry on them. Or did they have Larry on them? I think they did, or at least some of them. But yeah, the SpongeBob lands I kind of liked, but otherwise I wasn't really interested. Is it the Thrones of Eldraine set? It was a fairy tale themed set too. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. Secret Lair stuff also seem extremely expensive, yeah. Some of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards are the land cards, though. Lorwyn was supposed to be the last set of 2025, but it was pushed back to 2026. Ah, I see. The art of the Monster Hunter set is very hit or miss. They kind of butchered Volcana. Not Volcana, no. Not Volcana, no. Yeah, I didn't look at it properly, which artworks they took, but I just kind of assumed I would never have an opportunity to acquire it anyway, so I kind of went like, well, it's fun that they're doing it, but I would be more interested if they were all full arts, but so what you're hearing is avoid Magic the Gathering? Not necessarily. I think if you want to play it, there's several ways to approach to play it, but for collecting, I'm not interested in the majority of the sets. If you want a secret lair, you need to camp, basically. You need to be in queue before the queue even opens. Whoa, that's crazy. Never got into Magic the Gathering. Also, with how Wizard of the Coast is handling Magic with the with Tinkerers? What does that mean? I don't know, but yeah, it's hard to acquire. And it can be expensive. Nargacuga art looked cool. Oh, that's cool. I do like Nargacuga. But yeah, Magic do be pricey. If you ever want to play Magic the Gathering, you suggest Magic the Gathering Arena, the online game. Oh, does it play like normal Magic? If so, that's kind of cool. I used to play Magic the Gathering. Oh, I haven't played it. I haven't played it like in proper like build decks. I've only played Magic the Gathering in draft. Magic the Gathering, I played draft only, but I played draft a little bit. But I know, like, I learned TCGs pretty speedily. So if anyone ever asks me, like, if any of my friends, the VTuber friends, ask me ever to play, like, a TCG, I'm just like, yeah, I'm up for that. Learning new stuff every day. True. Okay, let me get my recipe. I'm starting on a new round. Yeah, this is the same, just tree 2 instead of 2 tree. You can buy Grand Archive, the TCG with Western game design and anime art. Grand Archive is really cool. True. And I've started to learn Grand Archive. For Mina, of course. I played Magic like 8 years ago, but you're kind of obsessed with another OCG and Shadowverse. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Shadowverse is really nice. The only Magic play... EDH is the only Magic format you play these days. Standard is ... Interesting. Did not catch what my favorite card was? Wait, which favorite card? I can't pick favorite cards across, like, any TCG. I can't even pick, like, a favorite TCG to open. Or actually, wait, I was thinking about this off-stream, Kamos. I was thinking about this off-stream. Favorite Magic the Gathering card? Oh, I don't specifically have a favorite Magic the Gathering card. But of the newest sets that are dropping, I like the Lorwyn set. Oh, EDH is Commander. Ah. People in your area primarily play Commander as well. Interesting. But I was thinking about what my favorite TCG was. Like, if I had to stop opening all other TCGs and only open one, I have a weird pick, okay? I have a weird pick. And it's only because the newest sets are looking like absolute fire as well. Like, they're continuously improving so rapidly. possibly the Conan TCG. And it's such a weird pick, but it's because Detective Conan is one of my favorite animes of all time, and I love how the cards are like such a spread in art style. Like there's cards that are very similar to the manga, there's cards that are very similar to the anime, and then they just go crazy with some of them. No way, no, it's. I was thinking about it. Conan has a TCG, yeah. Oh, and we're actually, Kamos, the next time I'm opening cards on stream. Actually, it would probably be the Grand Archive at the end of next week, but the next proper Handcam one. Let me see. Yeah, the first Handcam in December 1st Handcam, is going to be Detective Conan. That's going to be Conan. So I'm looking forward to it a lot. How about Cardfight Vanguard? I do like Cardfight Vanguard. I don't think it would be my second pick, though. How many Kaito cards are in that one? The newest set that they dropped have quite a few Kaito cards, but I think the next set we're opening is the third or the fourth one. I think this is the thing. Like, if we're talking only, this is opening cards, not playing Camels. Playing cards would be different, but opening cards, this is purely based on like card design, on things like how silly do they get, like how funny do they get, how good are the normal cards versus the rares and things like that. I kind of thought I was going to say Duel Masters. Duel Masters is up there. If I had to pick a top 5 right now on like cards that are fun to open, we have Duel Masters, we have Conan. And they're relatively cheap too. Yeah. This is the thing. I don't want to put Pokemon up here because Pokemon is quite pricey. I wouldn't put Magic the Gathering up here for similar reasons, even though like I don't have any experience at opening Magic the Gathering yet, so I couldn't put them up there anyway. But they get excluded because of that. Things like Yu-Gi-Oh gets excluded because they don't have like a lot of exciting full arts and things. You buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards already open to save money. Yeah, buying singles is the smartest way to buy cards, but this is like opening boxes. So Duel Masters, because Duel Masters go absolutely crazy on their designs, and their highest rarity cards, which you get usually like 2 or 3 of in a box, are absolutely stunningly gorgeous. Absolutely beyond gorgeous. And I've had fun with like every single Duel Masters box we've opened because they go like crazy on some of their designs. And they're just really fun. They're really fun. Even though I can't read the names for the life of me for a lot of them because they have really complicated Japanese names. I have to like decipher the furigana and katakana in that. Yeah, but yeah, Duel Masters, Detective Conan, because Detective Conan... then it gets really hard to pick. One Piece. I feel like I could put One Piece comfortably up here as well. Again, one of my favorite animes. There are rares and there's super rares, which you get quite a bit of in the box as well. Also sometimes can be like, knock it out of the park, gorgeous. And then their high rarity cards have like really, really nice foiling on them. But the high rarity cards are harder to get and harder to acquire, which means you can open a One Piece box and not really get a lot of like hits, but usually you get like one big hit at least, even in the Japanese boxes. Shadowverse has been a fun opening experience. The surprise rares mid-packs are always fun. Yeah, the thing with Shadowverse is that their lower rarity cards like aren't like I like the TCGs that just like border breaks on the rares. The border breaks on the rares make the rares and the super rares and stuff like that a lot more fun and explosive. Like even I think the TCGs were pulling a common or an uncommon, and the cards can like suddenly be full art, which happens in Duel Masters, happens in Detective Conan. Doesn't happen all the time in One Piece, but One Piece has some gorgeous like commons as well. That's also something I'm factoring in if I'm choosing a top 5. I feel like, yeah, One Piece, Detective Conan, Duel Masters. It's really, I feel like Cardfight maybe. Cardfight Vanguard. The thing is with Cardfight Vanguard, it's not the quality of the comments that I'm reluctant. It's making me reluctant to put them on the list. It's the high rarities actually, because I like it when the high rarities have like textures or raised metallics. The high rarities in card fight has like, you have the rares have foils, which is fine. But then the double rares have like the plain foil, and the triple rares have that like extremely fractally like broken glass looking foiling, and those are the ones that I like less. I don't like quite like the triple rare foiling, like for that being the highest rarity that you're almost guaranteed to pull in the box. It makes it a little bit like Digimon TCG, yeah, Digimon TCG I really like as well, because they also do textures on their high rarities, but it's a little bit hard on hit rates in Digimon. But Digimon also does the border breaks on some of their commons and uncommons, so Digimon and card fight is fighting for a spot. And then I don't know what I would put as a Shadowverse is also a strong contender because they have a lot of like cool like fantasy type cards, but again, they struggle with the same thing for me, that the legend grades are really cool looking, but they don't have like the cool texturing or like cool like pure full art that some TCGs have. Like I have to look over the boxes that I have. I feel like miscellaneous TCGs is maybe like my fifth pick. Like opening like a anime box of Waste Schwartz, and then you pull a sign of like your favorite anime character or whatever. It's hard, but yeah. Magic the Gathering foils are also fire. I mean, we'll see when I open Lorwyn next year. Played a little Shadowverse back then. Nice. You're curious about the tier list? Yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that eventually. I don't know if I want to do that with a hand cam or not, but or a PowerPoint. But I want to do, what are the best TCGs to open as a collector? Like I want to do like a PowerPoint stream like that, where I go through like all these like pros and cons, and go out from my own experience opening TCGs. But I want to wait a little bit more because I have some booster boxes that I haven't opened. Yeah. That would be a fun one? Yeah, that would be really fun. But, oh god, let me go and grab... God, now we're in the TCG talking combos. Why did you get me talking about TCGs again? Okay, I have a stack here of boxes. Please. But I have to open before... I do a ranking stream like that. Because there's 5 boxes here. The other TCGs I've opened some of before. Actually, technically I've opened some of this, but I also want to open the Magic the Gathering box that I don't have yet before I do a ranking stream. But Flesh and Blood, I'm going to give them one more shot. But Flesh and Blood is currently at the bottom. Currently, the boringest TCG that I've opened is Flesh and Blood. I have this one that I bought at the same time I bought my other Flesh and Blood box. This is Dusk's Dawn, which has angel cards in it. But the thing is, they're like alts that you pull are super rare, and you get like only a couple of like foil cards in the box. But I want to see what their like high rarity stuff looks like, because I know they have full arts, but I didn't pull one in my entire other booster box. So this is probably the bottom of the barrel collector-wise. Currently. Never heard of Flesh and Blood? Flesh and Blood is pretty popular for, like, on-location playing. Then I also have this. I have only one booster box of this. This is Battle Spirits. Which is another... I bought it because, one, it was cheap and on sale. And then two, I've seen Battle Spirits around so much when I've been looking at Japanese cards. So I was like, I just want to open and see what this is. Also, these are like... These look so anime. But they look like they're from two completely different animes. Okay, this is like a mega uber shonen, like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Saint Seiya style, like shonen anime. And this is like... I don't know, like... edgy seinen anime or whatever. Battle Spirits does a ton of collab sets. Yeah, I don't even know. Is this a collab set? I don't know. This is Battle Spirits something. He's got the card game here. Yeah, this is the card game here. Yeah, this is like Yu-Gi-Oh versus Death Note kind of thing. They definitely don't look like they should be posing together, but they are. So yeah, so Battle Spirits. I want to open. I want to see what that's about. I have quite a bit of these boxes. I might lump these together, do like 2 in a stream. But this is Zillions. I saw this around so much as well. And their cards are like almost only cute girls. And I even saw some like Twitter post of artists that was like posting that having drawn for Zillions. What is this? It looks cute. It's a super like cute girl anime card game. Also, Broccoli. I didn't see that until now, but that's hilarious. Is that the producer? Are they called Broccoli? That literally just says Broccoli. Where DCG? Yeah, look at these. It's like cute anime girls, but they're not from anime. They're like Zillions original. So I want to open this one to see what it's about. Then I also have Wei Schwartz. I opened Wei Schwartz in the past, but Wei Schwartz is basically like all collab sets. And this is oh my god, what do you call this? This is Kadokawa. This is Kadokawa. Yeah. So you have multiple animes. You have Haruhi. You have obviously Konosuba, right? This is Aqua. This is the... Does she have the intelligence of a broccoli? I don't know. This is Kadokawa anime. Yeah, so this one has a lot of like this anime waifus in it and stuff. The conflicting art style? Yeah, that's because it's yeah, Kadokawa collection. I don't remember what she is from. You guys know? We're but not wrong. So yeah, so we have this one I want to open. I also have a Wei Schwartz one for Dandadan, but I gotta watch Dandadan first. Feel like that's insulting to the broccoli. Oh my god, the burn. Well, yeah, we got this one. And then the final one, Kamos. The final one. The big chonker. Oh my god, this box is so chonky. And this will be the first time I'm opening from this producer, I think. We got... Chunk! I maybe shouldn't have slammed it down this hard. It wasn't even that hard. But look at this chonky box! This is Panini. Moomin. Which I'm going to send quite a bit of these cards to my mom because she's a Moomin collector. She doesn't collect cards, but she collects Moomin. It's Moomin cards! Yeah! The thing's enormous. It's like a 36 card like pack booster box. It's like the size of like a... even bigger than the Pokemon booster boxes. We're Moomin now? Yeah, Moomin. Moomin. So I wanna open these. I think these are like the... like the full-size one. Like the full-size cards. Like some of these are metallic and stuff. Broccoli panini, you're getting hungry now? Yeah, a broccoli panini. The Swedish evasionists begin... Oh, Moomin isn't Swedish. Moomin is Finnish. It's from Finland. Finland, yeah. But yeah, Moomin TCG, or Moomin trading cards, rather. Yeah, it has 100 base cards, 50 metallics cards, 25 sparkle cards, and I don't know what fluffy cards are, but they intrigue me. The fluffy cards intrigue me. Like, are they literally furry? Like, I don't know. Fluffy cards. Moomin is finished. When did it start? I see what you did there. But yeah, I want to know, like, is Panini fun to offer? I think, is Panini the ones that do sport cards? I know Panini produces a lot of stuff, but I think it's sports cards, right? Like the sport trading cards, which are like an entire thing. Panini back when collecting football cards? Yeah, do you like football and basketball and baseball and stuff? Yeah, yeah, sports. Yeah, they're the sports people. And sometimes other stuff, but mostly sports. Finland isn't real, you should know you live there. I see, I see. But yeah, Moomin. Which actually, wait. Let me go put these back. I'll show you something else. No. Into storage. Okay, I realized I showed you the boringest of the Zillion boxes because when I was putting the Zillions back, Kamos, when I was putting the Zillions back, I saw this box. Okay, apparently I showed you like the plainest box that I had. This is one of the other Zillions boxes, which showed us like 4 card arts versus the other one that showed just like 1 girl. So also guys, but a lot of cute girls. Yeah, this one is a little bit different. A little bit more epic. But the reason why I went back is because I did buy like a set. Like the Moomin booster box came in a set, like a complete set of like Moomin products, and it came with this like little me like promo. Yeah, which is already unboxed. You can see, I think this is one of the metallic cards. Yeah. Yeah, it's a limited edition. Courage. Yeah, little me. It's so silly. But it also came with a couple of loose packs, so... You want to open this, Kamos? You want to open this loose pack, just like as a preview? I have a couple of other loose packs as well. The foil band, yeah, that one is very bent. It's very pringled. I'm so intrigued, like I have no idea. I hope we get a fluffy card. I'm so curious on what the fluffy cards are. What even are those? Oh, this is cute. Moomin Mama. Moomin, do I want to? Yes, I want to open. I already opened the pack. And beside, one gets so tired of always sitting in the same place. Oh, I think my mom... Oh, wait, they have even... Oh, that's nice. They have a... You see, let's see that? They have a texture on it. The back has a texture and a little bit like slick foiling. These are nice cards, like the normal ones. That's really nice. I think my mom will like these. Because she also likes the things with like quotes on them and stuff. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. These are like thicker cards. Oh, and it has like a little bit of like slick foiling on the characters. Are these standard size? I think they feel like standard size. That's cute. It's Moomin Mama and Moomin Papa. Oh, that's cute as well. These are actually adorable. I really like these. This is more like the old like comic book style, like the old like Moomin comics. Moomin Papa. I like how it's all pastel-y and stuff. You see this quite a bit in Moomin. You like this one most so far? Yeah, this is really cute. Hi for dropping in. Oh, we got... Oh, I just want to skip. 2 cards are sticking together here. Why are these sticking together? There we go. That's the card. Oh, we got... Oh, I don't know what this guy's name is in... Oh, it's a gold metallic. I don't know what this guy's name is in English. Is it Gronkel? Is that his name? Is God, what is his name in Norwegian even? I feel like I've forgotten. He's the little Stinky. This is Stinky. Yeah, this is Stinky in Norwegian. Stinky. Literally, his name is just Stinky. Full art borderless. Yeah, I like the gold metallic. Really nice looking. And then we got god, it's been so long since I've been saying their name. And now my brain is like thinking in English right now. This is like a pink metallic with apples on it? That's super cute. Sniff, yeah, Sniff. This is Sniff. Thank you, Campos. Not one of my favorite characters, but he's like the goofy guy. Nipsu in Finnish. Ah. Is he a kangaroo? He is kind of kangaroo looking, but I don't think he is one. He's a dog? Oh, he's a dog. Yeah, I never quite knew what he was. I just think of the moving creatures as like creatures. Oh, my favorite! The Hatifnuts. Hatifnutna. Hatifnutna, it's a sparkly one! They're party Hatifnuts. They're my favorite characters, okay? They're so goofy looking. They're just little ghost guys, and they come in packs. They wander around the world, don't stay anywhere, and don't care about anything. Yeah, that's probably a quote about them. The Hatifnuts. They're so silly. Yeah, I have the Hatifnut Moomin mug, and I have 2 of them. You know, just in case something happens with one. But I love them. Electric mushrooms, they kind of look like it. Oh, and then we got a normal card again. Oh no, wait, this is a fluffy one. Oh, okay, this is hard to convey, but it's felted. This is kind of like the blind box figures. Okay, so the Moomins, I don't know if I can even show this, but the Moomins are, yeah, you can kind of see it here. Can you see it a little bit here? Like it's, yeah, they're felted. So that must be the fluffy card, I think. Yeah, it's like a rice, like, felt. It's not on the apron. It's only on the Moomins. You can see the depth. Yeah, that actually feels quite nice. I like it. Yeah, it's like a fuzzy... It's a fuzzy felt. It's really hard to convey, but yeah, you can kind of see it here. Yeah, the felt effect. Cool new Pokemon cards. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, this is very... Whoa. Whoa, Panini went all out. They've done a great job. Okay, now I'm really excited to open this booster box. I was going in with super low expectations here, Kamals. But look at this. This is a race texture. Like, not a super race texture, but you can feel it. You can definitely feel the texture on this one. And then it has, like, the slick background. What are with these cards? These are great. These are really great. Like, I wasn't expecting anything out of these, really. Oh, and it has the numbers on the back. Yeah, I didn't really look at the back there. Let's see. So this one was 169. Tribute card. Oh, it even says Tales from the Moomy Valley in 1962. Yeah, it's from the old books. I love that it says that. The book covers. Tribute card to the book covers from 1962. Yeah, so this is the OG, like the OG back in the day cards. And this is a fluffy card. It was indeed a fluffy card, number 64, and it shows the greater illustration it's from. I love these. These are fun. This is a quote card. Ah, 202. The Hatifnuttens. Hatifnutters. Hatifnutten in this first. You love your art set from other TCGs too, like collection sets? Yeah, these are collection sets. Yeah, the Hatifnuttens. And then we got the metallic. A character card. Yeah, it's Sniff. Oh, it says the English name on the back here. Sniff. It's number 4. And then this is a eclectic artist card. Ooh, fancy. This is not a character card, but it's stinky. And then we got the Moomin Papa. Oh, it's a spring card. I wonder if the other cards in the series are here then. 77. Sniff and Stinky. Oh my god, they're together. And then these 2 ones. Yeah, these 2 ones had like the more like race art on them. Adventure card. Oh, it's a series. Adventure card. 134. So you can line them up together. That's cute. And we have a code card. Yeah, this is another code card. I love these. I love these. Oh my god. I might keep more of these for myself, okay? We'll see how many get sent to Mama Nagi now. But she's going to like these as well, I think. And they're quite sturdy. Like, they're not that thin. I think the reason the promo has like warped is because, one, it's been a promo, it's been kept on its own, but also because it's a metallic. And I think metallic probably probably like Ben's. This is honestly the ugliest card. The promo is the ugliest one, Camels. These ones are gorgeous because I saw the promo. I was like, ah, will it be like this? But no, these are quite good. I don't know if these will raise in value like the Moomin Bugs, Camels. I wouldn't invest in this. That would be highly risky, but the cards are fun. Like if you have someone, I feel like if you have someone that likes Moomin, it probably applies more for like Scandinavian Camels because I feel like Moomin collecting is biggest in the Scandinavians. But if you have someone that likes Moomin, I feel like those are actually like a cute gift to like get someone like a pack or something. Something about her facial expression with the radiating rainbow lines is really funny. Little Me is one of the sassiest characters ever. She's super sassy. You like what they do on the backs of the card? You do wish you know new Moomin better? Yeah. I wanna play. They're releasing a new Moomin game. Like there's already one Moomin game, the Snufkin one. But the same producers that made that is releasing a Moomin winter one. And when that releases, I wanna play it with you, Camels. Yeah. Related to Finland, you can be a Scandinavian camel. Oh, actually, wait. It's more if you're Nordic. Yeah, if you're in the Nordics, because Finland is not in Scandinavia, but it is in the Nordics. Yeah. But it is really popular in Scandinavia. And the Nordics. Looking forward to it? Yeah. Snufkin is cool? Yeah, Snufkin is cool. But Snufkin is not my favorite. Who's my favorite Moomin character? Except for the Hatifnuts. I guess Snufkin is up there. I also kind of like the... I like the flower professor. Hamulen. He's like the little like dorky professor character that like has researched flowers and stuff. He's quite fun. I also like Little Me. She's so sassy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we open the cards later. Now I'm kind of hungering to open them. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if I could lure my mom into watching one of my streams, but also I might get nervous. I'm so used to Fuyumi, my older sister, watching the streams, but if my mom watched my streams, I feel like, oh no, I'll suddenly start talking very differently, very properly enunciating my words, and be like, I am a normal streamer and not weird at all. Though to be fair, my mom should know me. Did Moomin take my #1 TCG spot now? I don't know, but I'm pleasantly surprised by Panini. I didn't think Panini was going to bring it, because I feel like I've usually only seen like the more metallic sports cards, and I'm not very impressed by them. But these cards, like just the regular ones, were super cute. She's going to critique my knitting. I feel like Mama Nagi is just happy that I knit at all, so I don't think she would do much critiquing. And then, again, I could counter-critique her crocheting if I wanted to, because I am better at her than crocheting. She is way better than me at knitting, though, but I am the superior crocheter. And then she's the way superior knitter. Yeah. Every comment does their best to embarrass me in front of my mom. No, Kamos, you can't, okay? Mama Nagi doesn't even get anime or games or anything that I usually stream. So when I told her I knitted on stream, she was like, oh my god, you knit on stream? And she was like, people like that? I'm just like, yeah, people think it's fun. I hope at least. But yeah, she doesn't get VTubing comments. She's very supportive, but doesn't get VTubing. I can just speak Japanese. True, she does not understand Japanese. Well, she hasn't watched any anime. Mama Nagi barely doesn't even watch cartoons. Except for some Moomin stuff she has watched, I know. She mostly watches just drama TV shows and stuff like that. Dun 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 dun. You'd be flawlessly on your best behavior. Would you? Are you sure? Would you be in your best behavior if Mama Nagi stopped by? Also, let me see what I'm doing on the pattern? Pattern. Pitter pattern. Okay, this is the new start round. Round start. It should be... No promises? Your promise best, not good. Okay, not good behavior. I see. I don't know, I'm just kidding. She probably wouldn't watch live. She might check out a VOD if I tell her specifically, like, you want to check out this VOD. Sometimes she checks out the covers. I think that's what she's most interested in when she stops by the channel, because she does like music. Does she like all the covers that I've done? Probably not, but I know she goes and checks out the covers occasionally. You be on your best behavior? No, but... So sassy. Tell her you love her? Aw, that's sweet. At least she takes an interest? Yeah, she checks it out occasionally, which I appreciate that. I don't expect any more. I think also... The thing is, I think Mama Nagi, when she watches English stuff, she is not as confident or comfortable with English as me and my sisters are. Because when she grew up, English wasn't anywhere near as prominent in Norway as it is now. And they do subtitle streams. Even if you don't get TV shows like dubbed, when it comes to like drama shows and things like that, they do subtitle them. And I think usually she relies pretty... Like, she relies on subtitles still quite a bit. So I think she might also not like want to watch like entire live streams of stuff that are just purely in English. Especially when it's not subtitled, because unless you use those... I guess there's like auto translation programs and things like that, and YouTube can auto subtitle. It doesn't really work properly. But yeah, Momonagi doesn't use English too much. Unless she has to. And when she reads books and things like that, it's usually in Norwegian. Versus me preferring reading in English, for example. Auto subs tend to be very inaccurate. Sometimes they're hilarious though. Because especially if auto subs like accidentally turn on an English stream and get like a couple of subtitles on it, and I see it, I'm just like, what are they even doing? Auto sub is an adventure. Yeah. And now YouTube also has auto dubbing, which is super cursed. I haven't experienced it myself, like listened to it, but I've heard it's extremely cursed. So if that ever turns on my channel, let me know, Kamos, and I'll make sure to turn it off. I'm pretty sure I have turned it off, but if it accidentally turns on again. French Kanna probably sounds cursed. It's very cursed, it sucks. Yeah, that matches with what I've heard. You got caught with an auto dub before? Ooh. Well, you have heard auto dubbed Kanna. You had it turned on for yourself, but it was horrible. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Let's escape from that together, Kamos. No auto dubbing. No auto dubbing. Let me see. Dun. Auto subbing can be surprisingly accurate from your experience. Yeah, it's mostly accurate, but it's like when it's inaccurate, it usually is like 100% inaccurate in the most hilarious of ways. You've gotten auto dubs in video game footage. It was hilarious. Oh, I can only imagine. You're watching like Expedition 33 cutscenes, and then suddenly auto dubbing takes away all of the emotional tension. I want an auto dub Norwegian Kanna stream, but it probably wouldn't sound like me when I speak Norwegian. Also because I have a particular Norwegian dialect, and I highly doubt... I feel like the Norwegian auto dub would probably be... I assume it's going to be like the Eastern Norwegian dialect, and I do not speak that. What was the one Norwegian movie I wanted to watch with you? Oh, Tre nøtter til Askepott. It means like three hazelnuts for Cinderella is the translation title. It should be on YouTube, but it might be regional blocked in some countries. But yeah, it should be on YouTube. You can totally spell that. Some of you could probably spell it in chat. It was really fun in turning on auto subs on completely speechless videos. You were watching a craftsman video and it kept subbing a crushing sound as thank you music. Wow, that's kind of funny. It's free on YouTube? Yeah, exactly. And then the other one I found on Disney. Because I was browsing Disney yesterday for stuff to watch. And the other one we're watching during Christmas is probably Home Alone. Home Alone 3. And that one is on Disney Plus, if any of you have it. It might be on other streaming services as well, but it's definitely on Disney Plus. And then, let me see, okay, this one should be like this. The classic, not the classic Home Alone, but Home Alone 3, which for me is the classic one, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, very important that it's the 3 one, and not the others. Not 1 or 2. 2 is kind of boring for most of it. 1 is fun. But I just think 3 is so much more wholesome. And that's the one that puts me in more of a Christmassy, holiday mood. Only ever seen Home Alone 1 and 2? Yeah, those are what a lot of people consider quote unquote the classics, because it has like the same character in it. You have 3? Oh, nice. You've seen 3 only once, but the first one probably 15 times? Ah. There's a 3rd movie. Yeah, there's also like a 4th and a 5th and a 6th movie. I think I tried watching the 4th one once, but it was really bad, so I didn't. I think I stopped watching it midway through. Yeah, there's also a 4th and 5th one, but the 3rd one is the only one that has the protagonist from the 3rd. You haven't watched any of them since you were young, so this will be a fun nostalgia trip. Yeah, it will be the nostalgia. Though I have watched 3 multiple times, and I've loved it every time. But I'm looking forward to it. And if you don't like it, well, it will be goofy. People get hit by fun stuff. There's 6 Home Alones? Oh, did they make a 6th one as well? That's crazy. 3 was 1997. Yeah, 3 was still like quite a while ago. It's like almost 20... No. It's almost 30 years soon. Dun dun dun. Sixth one has a 3 out of 10 on IMDb. It's from 2021. Whoa, that's quite recent. 3 out of 10 is brutal though. Dun 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 dun. Bum, bum. 3 is the one with the different main characters. Yeah, exactly. 3 follows a different family. 2021. Yeah, I didn't know they made new Home Alone movies like in the 2020s. But yeah, the 3rd one follows a smaller family. It follows like a family where there's like a young kid and then an older brother and sister, I think. And a mom and a dad. But the thing I like about the Home Alone 3 family, it looks like 4, 5, and 6 were all made for TV movies. Ah, yeah, there's a parrot too. There's a parrot in the 3rd one. The 3rd one, the family actually feels like they love each other. Okay, I don't know how to say it, but the 1st and the 2nd character movies kind of feel like they all hate each other, and it doesn't really give me much like wholesome like holiday vibes. But the people in the 3rd one like are actually sweet, and I like it. And the main character just like, I also don't know how to say this, but the kids in the 1st and the 2nd, he do seem kind of cray. Okay, he's a little bit like unfeeling at times. I don't know. I don't know. Like the kid in the 3rd one, like legitimately, the part of the reason like why he's home alone is because he's sick. So I mean, he's a little bit more like a sweet kid. Also goes a little bit cray with the traps, but a little sociopath. Yeah, the first one is a little bit cray, but I like the I like the third kid. The third kid I feel like is way sweeter. Traps are brutal. Yeah, the third movie traps are also brutal. But at least the kid is sweet. He played a psychopathic kid in another movie, so he had the character type. Ooh, I see. But yeah, Home Alone 1 and 2. 2, I watched too many times, and I think the city segments are boring. But the first one is fun, but yeah, not quite likable. Quite a few traps that would have killed Harry and Marv IRL in the first 2 movies. Oh, I think that's the same with the third one. Like, quite a few of them would have been deadly, but they're just funny as a slapstick comedy. Don't like the New York one at all? Yeah, it's the least funny one. Does Fuyune like the Home Alone series? I actually don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. Now that I think about it. But she did watch some of them with me growing up. You played Home Alone 2 on the NES? It's a bit... Oh, it's a game? There's Home Alone games? That's crazy. The New York one was alright, but only a few scenes really stood out. Yeah. But also there were games? That's insane. The movie with the Home Alone kid was The Good Son. He torments his cousin, played by Elijah Wood. Ah. The games, there were games of everything back in the NES, SNES days. Yeah, I never had the SNES or NES consoles. That's probably why I don't know. There's an E.T. game too. That somehow surprises me less though, because that seems a little bit sci-fi, and I feel like sci-fi stuff is a fun entry into games, like a fun premise to start with. Will there be moving cards today? Sorry if you missed it. Oh, I only opened 1 pack just to show you guys, and I was surprised by how much I like them. Like, they look good. But we're going to do that as a dedicated opening stream. And I'm really looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking forward to that a lot now. Makes me want to open other Panini cards, but I don't know. It highly depend on if Panini did like sets for things I like, because I'm not opening sports cards, Cobbles. Okay, if I open a pack of sports cards, I'm going to be there. I'm going to sit there being like, this is a dude. This is a different dude. This is a dude that's kicking a ball. This is a dude in a uniform. If you think I sometimes forget Pokemon names, this is literally just going to be me just sitting there and being like, well, these are all just different dudes, and why am I even here? What am I doing with my life? I'd be like, oh, I got a sign card of a random dude with a random name. Same, honestly, yeah. What if I get Holland? Oh, wait, yeah, he's the Norwegian guy that's good at soccer right now, right? I wouldn't recognize him. Okay, come on. I know he's like the best Norwegian like soccer player right now, but if you showed me pictures of like 3 random Norwegian guys and you asked me to pick out Holland from a lineup, I wouldn't be able to. I would just be like, I don't know, okay? As a very recognizable face. But if you put them like in a lineup with like maybe like 2 other Norwegians that have like adjacent hairstyles or something like that, I would be like, I don't know, one of these. The thing is, people that are unique. Actually, let me Google him. Does he look like an average Norwegian? Is it Adling Holland? I mean, it has to be. Oh, it's this guy. I've seen him in the newspaper. There are Norwegians that look like this, though. This isn't necessarily, like... It's not like I've never seen, like, the facial type in Norway. Yeah, I recognize him now that I've seen him, but I definitely would not, unless like now I've Googled him and I have, like, his face fresh in my mind. Never would have picked him out of a lineup. I will say though, the fact that he has longer hair and then he has it in a ponytail does help. Because it doesn't, like, long hair isn't necessarily, like, popular in Norway. A lot of people have shorter hairstyles. It's not unpopular, but it's not popular. Do most Norwegian men keeps their hair short? I think so. I feel like maybe if you go along the younger, like, young 20s people, like, maybe longer hair is more popular, but yeah. Did I hear back from the glitch stars about the merch shipping days yet? Oh, I think they answered this. For those of you that turned in support emails, hopefully they have gotten answered now. Shipping dates? I don't think shipping dates are ready yet. Let me see. I'll boop them again, but I don't think shipping dates will be until, like, the thing is, like, when VTuber companies and merch companies and things like Kava, I don't think it's shipping this year. I would be surprised. When pre-orders happen, Kamos, it's basically like the pre-order periods happen, and then after the pre-order period closes, the merch companies, like, order the merch from the people that they're getting them from, which is often places like China and stuff like that. And then that has to be produced, and then it has to be shipped to the location of the merch company, which for things like Kava and Glitches in the US. And after they have to get all the pieces. Like, if they get, since the merch, birthday merch is multiple things, they're not necessarily getting it all from the same provider. So they gotta, like, get all the items so they can start shipping them out, because a lot of orders are bundles. Yeah, let me double check. There you go. Just boop them about it, but I'm assuming next year. Basically, it can turn into a logistic nightmare really fast. Yeah. So it takes a while, like merch fulfillment. Honestly, I've had, like... Honestly, this isn't the worst. I've ordered VTuber merch that took 2 years to arrive. I have ordered VTuber merch myself, Kamos. This is kind of like a worst case scenario thing. I don't think we're looking at that here. But I have ordered VTuber merch that took literally over 2 years. I got like 3 options to cancel that. I got like 3 emails, like one after like around a year, and I think like one some months later and one some months after that again. That was like, do you want to cancel your order? I'm like, no, I would like the merch and I can wait. So it can take a while, but yeah. I don't think it's going to take 2 years though. I doubt it. You expect 1 year minimum. Faster than that is a nice surprise. Yeah, it's the same as like, let's say you pre-order, like a lot of anime figures, if you pre-order them, are going to be like a long wait time. But I don't think we're talking about that here. Yeah. Well, you had one VTuber merch which was lost in process. You couldn't even cancel. Oh, that's really depressing though. Similarly, you took 1 year to get something you ordered, forgot you even ordered it. Yeah. At that point, it becomes a fun surprise. Clear Obscure? Yeah, playing Clear Obscure right now. With the music, not the game. Okay, let me see. I'm on a new round. I just have to focus here for a second. You just had a figure show up that you forgot you ordered? Yeah, that's the thing with anime figures. It takes forever because they open the pre-order like often like half a year or 1 year before they actually like are shipping the figures. You remembered pre-ordering a kit and it arrived like 6 months after the original date they gave? Oh, that's pretty brutal. Oh, collector's editions of games. That often happens with it as well. Yeah, collector game edition sometimes, or like game like merch items. Often sometimes also has really long shipping dates. The graphics in Clear Obscure are looking really different from the last time you saw it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I kind of love the figure surprises, random shipping notifications. Yeah. You gotta love when you get a shipping notification and you're just like, oh, wait, that's shipping? And you're like, wait, what is this? And you have to start searching through your emails and being like, what even shipped? Mm-hmm. Oh, Expedition 33, they added a new camping activity, knitting. It would be kind of fun if you could knit in the camp, though. I don't know if they have... Do they know how to knit? No idea, but... Gestural hair knitting minigame, maybe. You get order notifications and you just wait until it arrives to remember. Oh, true, yeah, you can just wait until it arrives. Although sometimes, yes, sometimes on shipping notifications, you literally almost cannot tell. Because it will say in the shipping app, it will say like a random shipping company instead of the company that actually sent it to you. So occasionally, I don't know until I open the package and I go like, oh my god, it was this thing. Because the package app just says like DHL something or like FedEx something. And it doesn't really elaborate much. When you pre-order something that releases in a year and you get it 2 years later. The mystery ones, yeah, the mystery ones. Those are kind of fun though. They're kind of interesting. Instead of the paintress in E33, she just knits. The knittress, the knitter. Sometimes you only know the shipment code. Yeah. I think I had one. Okay, so I ordered something from like a Japanese hobby site that I only ordered something from once. I don't think I've gotten that. I have like one shipment that I swear I got. Okay, so if I go in my package app. Okay, this is my package app thingy. Let me find it. Package app thingy. Yeah, I have one thing that shipped in September. I'm wondering if it's like one of those like container shipping. So you know those like that say instead of like 1 to 2 weeks, it'll say like 3 to 4 months. I wonder if I have a package that was like that because I have something. I think I know what this is. I think it's like the Japanese random stuff order. One of the things I ordered like a year ago, and it shipped from Kawasaki, Japan, on the 11th of September. And I'm kind of just like, well, it will get her eventually, right? But I have like one active order like this. I kind of forget that it's there because it's been in the package app every time I look at it. It says... No, is that a bike? It's not a bike, Camus. Unless the container fell off. Don't say that! No, don't say that. I think this is... Let me check. I think I know what this order is. Gmail. Unless I've already gotten this and I've forgotten. Okay, let me check. Let's see. Maybe I have already gotten this. No, on the journey from the warehouse. Yeah, this was September 10th. It matches up. Okay. I think it's this order. So the last email I got from them was September 10th, which is the day before it says like the last shipping update in the app. I guess I'll give it a couple of more months and then I'll be like, well, I never got this order. Like, it's still in shipping. Is it still in transit? Okay, let me see. View order. Oh, you have to like log into their website to see it. Wait, what was this order? No, it should still... I'm assuming it's still in transit. I'm assuming it's like, shipping... Where's my... Is this? No, where's my order? Where can I even see the order? Do I have to log in? Oh wait, I can track my order here. Let me see. So this should be... Okay, they have like a link for you to track your order, but you have to put in your order number, which I think is this. And I think this is the number for my email. Oh, no, I have to log in. Wait, I have to log in. Did I make a user here? Oh, I did. Yeah, it says shipped. It doesn't say delivered. It says shipped. That's the current status. So I think that's the like the limbo package in my app. And the details. What is even... Oh, it has some mini Monster Hunter figures. Yeah, this is the order that has like one of those like 6 sets of like 6 like mini Monster Hunter figures. That's in that. It's the one that has... Oh, you know those One Piece ships we opened recently, Kamos? It should have another one of those, but for different ships. I surely hope it's different ships, and that I didn't order the same ships twice. Let me Google the name. Yeah, it's different ships. This one should have the Moby Dick in it. This one should have the Moby Dick, and the Going Sunny and Going Merry. And it should have the Baraita, like the restaurant boat, and Shank's ship. Yeah. I'm remembering now what was in this order. Let me see, what are other goodies that are in here? Okay, it should have... Oh, some tiny Pokemon figures. A Meowth plushie. Oh, it has a Quaxley, like, Pokemon mug. Oh, this is... Yeah, this... I knew... Come on. Okay, so I had a feeling. Okay, so you know when I got my Nikkei booster box, I was like, I swear I have ordered a Way Schwartz Nikkei box. And I have. It's in this order. That I made over a year ago. So we'll get more Nikkei cards to open in the future, Kamos. But it's just whenever I get this order, we'll get the Nikkei booster box. So yeah, so those are in there. Oh, this is also, yeah, this has the Common Rider booster box that I got randomly. So we'll get to open Common Rider cards. It also has a couple of Digimon booster boxes in it. Like Japanese ones. And it has a Dual Monster booster box. It's actually the first Dual Monster booster box I ever opened. But yeah, it's like a random stuff box and it has some booster boxes. Common Rider, yeah. So this is where the Common Rider cards are. Yeah, I ordered this like way back. I ordered this. Oh, actually, yeah, I ordered this. Start of the year, yeah, 1st of January 2025. That's when I made this order. So it's almost a year ago. Almost a year ago. Did it charter a boat for my order? I heavily doubt that, but it's going to be fun to open Common Rider. I'm looking forward to it. Oh wait, I was looking at my recipe. That was what I was doing. No wait, I wasn't. Never mind. That's a lie. This part, yes. I know what I'm knitting. I'm not getting distracted by cards at all. My whole place fit everything. I gotta figure out what to do with a lot of my bulk. Like, the thing is, like, I want to sort out my bulk first, the bulk cards, but I gotta build my bookshelves first so I can organize my storage room properly, and then figure out how much bulk I have, and then figure out if I have to start doing a TCG arts and craft project on stream to like glue all of the cards together in a sculpture or something. Especially some of the Japanese bulk cards. We'll see if some of them get sacrificed for arts and crafts or whatever. Making Christmas ornaments out of TCG cards. It would be hard. I don't know if you can fold them into origami, but... You want to see that now? It would be so cursed. But I'm not going to eat or lick them like some other people do, because I would probably react allergically and then die. World's largest house of cards. TCG House of Cards. Yeah. I'm sure I could figure out something interesting to do with them on stream. Card destruction. Wait, card ripping ASMR. For April Fools. Yeah, I wanna donate something to like local like kindergarten or elementary school, but I'm figuring they're not going to want like the Duel Monsters bulk or stuff like that. Like that's like for Pokemon and Digimon bulk mostly, because those are franchises that are more universally recognizable. We're talking about also like if I have any Nikkei bulks, Kamos, I'm not going to send like Nikkei or like anime girl bulk cards to a kindergarten, okay? That I would have to move. I would have to literally move. So it's like more for Pokemon, Digimon bulk. Yeah. Need to be taught young? No, Kamos. It would be so cursed. Oh man, Kamos, I really wanted to sign the Kaito card, but somehow they made it into the ripping pile. I will sign all the Kaito cards. I've taken way too many naps. You can get all of them signed, Kamos. All of them. Like most of the Nikki cards honestly aren't that bad, but yeah, anime girl cards would not go to like a local elementary school or some stuff like that. that would be too much. Yeah. Kaito signing when? Maybe next Handcam when I open the... Not next Handcam, which would be Grand Archive, but the one after that for Conan. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. You really want one? Like a signed Conan card? They would probably go to the pile for next year's birthday, which is when I want to try and get like... All of you guys like let you choose like a signed card with like a bundle order. Signed Kaito one. I feel like they would be strangely popular. But I don't know how that would be done to let you guys choose like different TCGs. Dun dun. They write you letters with fountain pens? No, that would take way too long time, Kamals. I can't do individual letters with bundles because I would have to take like a week off from streaming. So I would love to do something like that, but realistically, I know I cannot do it. Signed cards is doable because those are easier to do. Like they don't take too much time to sign. But anything like a handwritten letter, yeah, like a printed like digital letters is possible, but handwritten individual letters, if you have to do like more than 10, it's a lot. Okay, I'm into the next round. See, I just have to look at the recipe for a little bit. Or look at the pattern, rather. Pattern. Bum, bum, bum. The first row of camels are getting completed. Pop, 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 pop. That would have been a super limited run, yeah. Like, I don't want to do that too much. Oh, wait. Is this... No, this is wrong. This was supposed to be the other one. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It's this, and then this, and then this, and then it should be 2. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay, I can close down the recipe again. I don't know the pattern by heart yet. Maybe in the future. I'm starting to learn some part of the knitting stuff like by heart. Like I don't need to bring up the things that tells me like how many rounds to do of something. Like this part I know by heart now, and like the top like ending part I know by heart. I just like consulting the pattern, so I don't make any mistakes on this part here. Because that would be unfortunate since it's so cute. And I know, like, overall the pattern for each round isn't that bad, but it's like where the round start is. You start like a little bit like of an awkward space in the pattern, so yeah. Is a camel cap for winter? Yeah, camel beanie. Camel beanie, exactly. Which I want to have a limited run of for my next year's birthday merch sale. Next year's birthday merch sale. I gotta see how many I can knit by then. Which I'm already up in... Is it 4? I think I have 4 now. Which is decent, but... It's also slow going. It's not anywhere near as many as I need. And that is probably going to be some kind of like first come, first serve system, I'm imagining, so... Whew. But if it is a first come, first serve system, I will give you like heads up warning on when that's dropping. Still going pretty fast, you think? Yeah. I'll speed up surely. I don't know. This I can't speed up too much because then I might start messing up the pattern. It'll be the speediest camel you've ever seen. Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy camels. Oh, let me see. There we go. I don't know if I'll be able to do like a color choosing system. Like ideally, I would want you to be able to like choose the color that you want. But I think I might also end up making like all unique colors kind of thing. So it might be hard to have a choice system. Imagine that, like, if let's say I managed to make 40 or 50 individual merch listings that are like all like 1 cap each. But then the problem would be that let's say like 1 color appeals to like 10 camels and 10 camels try and buy like 1 beanie at the same time. It's going to be a mess of like camels trying to go for the same beanies and like 1 camel getting I feel like it would like crash the glitch website. Gotcha is the only way, yeah. True, yeah, the camel battle royale. Fight to the death, yeah. Could have a note saying specify your preferred color in special notes. True, it could have something like that. If we do like a specify like which card you want like signed if there's a bundle. You could have like a color request field and then asking people to put in their like top 3 colors, but it wouldn't be a guaranteed necessarily a guarantee system. But yeah, I'll talk with glitch staff when that gets closer and try and figure out a system. It would be more work for staff for sure, but I feel like maybe they would be willing to help out with that. Because I would like, if possible, for the camels to get beanies to be able to request. Because some of you might like have a color you hate, and I don't want you to end up with like a behated color. That would be sad. But it also depends on if it's possible to like do with the system that they have. Oh, is this the final part of the round? I think so. Aha! Okay, next round is gonna be easy. Easy round. Because it is an all-white round. You don't mind what color you get as long as it's made by hand by ducks? Yeah, they will all equally be made by hand by ducks. I'm not giving this recipe to someone else and making someone else knit it. It will all be knitted by me. Dun, dun, dun. All white round. Gotta love when you can just go all 1 color. Dun, 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 dun. Doesn't make exciting patterns, but makes for easy rounds. Dun, 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 dun. Just keep it random. You all love gacha. Yeah, I could just keep it random. True. Let's go pure gacha all the way. But we'll see. We'll see. Hi, if you're jumping in. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to chill, music listening, knitting, and chatting about the most random of topics. Dun, dun, dun. You're new? Oh, extra welcome then. Newcomers. Oh, also, I gotta put up the waiting rooms for next week. I have almost all the thumbnails ready. I just gotta make the ASMR thumbnail. Oh, and actually, I wanted to record ASMR after the stream today. Maybe a YouTube ASMR, and then probably also a Patreon ASMR for this week. Yeah. Comfy style of Sundays? Yeah, the Sundays. It does feel weird to have this stream on a Sunday. It very much is a Monday kind of mood, but it is truly Sunday, yeah. And only 2 days until my shower finally can get fixed. Yeah. And I say I have a meeting later? Yeah, but my meeting is at like 1 AM, 2 AM? It's quite late. Because of time zones of people in the meeting, so... Do you have any special starts for the plan of Satisfactory? Literally just starting playing the game. Just going into the game, Kamals, and start playing. That's the goal, because I know nothing about Satisfactory. I'm assuming the game will have some kind of, like, system that tells you what you should do for, like, the main objective, I hope. If not, you guys might have to backseat even more. Solid plan? Yeah, no Satsu. Oh, yeah, probably no Satsu at the start of the Satisfactory stream. Probably just straight into the gaming. The other streams will probably have Satsu at the start, possibly, but... Yeah. There are tutorials as you go. Okay, perfect, perfect. Because I wanted to go in blind, which is also why... That's also part of the reason why me and Bree played Factorio instead of Satisfactory for the announcement. Because if not, we would have learned stuff in the game. It does have an intro progression. Good, 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 good. Do you see a lot of people doing knitting streams? Oh, that's cute. There's a guide on each level that kind of says what you have to do. Okay, that's good. Yeah, perfect. I need to put down my glasses to go in properly blind. There's 2 definitions of blind. You know what I mean, Kamals. I don't think Satisfactory has in-game proximity chat, though. Is that a Pokemon background? It is a Pokemon background, yeah. Because I opened Pokemon cards earlier today. But yeah, it doesn't... I don't think it has in-game proximity chats. I think we were going to use the Discord chat. And if we're away from each other in game and you just want to like solo a little bit, you can just mute each other in the chat. Oh, I will always chat with you, Cobbles. Play with your monitor turned off for the max blind playthrough experience. True, that would be maximum blind playthrough. Okay, now I need my pattern again because it's going to be second round of Camels. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. One. Basically the same as what I just did, but the next round of Camels will be above this section. What am I knitting? I'm knitting a beanie. A cute little Kamongumi beanie. You dropped Satisfactory a while back because if you didn't load your game a specific way, your chest would be wiped, your inventory. Ooh, that's terrible. I'm assuming they have that fixed. Oh, we're not using mods. We're going in... Oh, does it have... Oh, it's not local multiplayer. It's like a multiplayer server? So I don't think... If it's a multiplayer server, I don't think you need to... Do you need to mod if you're playing more? Because we haven't modded. I didn't think you needed to do that, right? We're using like a server host, but it's vanilla. You don't? Okay, you don't need... Okay, no need. Perfect. You're using a server hosting system. We're not using like in-game servers. But a server hosting system, so hopefully it doesn't have a player limit. we test the server? We tested it and couldn't log in, but that was apparently because we were trying to log into the server the wrong way. And Rimane, who's doing the tech setup, figured out the right way today, so I'm going to test that after stream. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. But it should be okay. It looks like it's functional. We're just trying to enter the server the wrong way. Like my model? Oh, thank you. Yeah, Rimane usually manages to figure these things out, which is why every time I do like this type of like collab event, Rimane usually handles the server tech stuff. Like I have access myself to like the server login like passwords and stuff. So if anyone needs to reset the server when Rimane isn't available, I can do it. But I prefer just having someone else do that, so I don't have to worry about it when streaming and playing the game. The goat, yeah. Rimane has been doing a lot of VTuber babysitting during events, especially during the ARC events. That was probably the most intensive VTuber babysitting ever. With everyone just dying all over the place, and the base getting attacked by that random like alpha T-Rex was absolutely insane. It was fun, yeah. Big T-Rex. It did wreck a lot of people's inventories, though. And a lot of people's dinos. But such is the way of dinos. Dinos are unpredictable. Ark itself is one of the most glitchy games ever, so it's understandable. True. But we did go into the game, like, knowing absolutely nothing, and apparently started on more of, like, a later game map, so... It was a little bit dangerous, but... It was fun. It was fun shenanigans. Remember me trying to drag people's bodies around? Don't worry about it. It's all fine, come on, it's all fine. There was also maybe a little bit of, like, cannibalism going on there, but... I would like it to be known that I did not instigate the cannibalism. Cannibalism? Yeah, but it was other people doing the cannibalism. I might have eaten some human meat in accident, but that was meat that was provided to me. If I ate human meat, it was unintentional cannibalism. As a 2,500 hour veteran, the first time is the most fun when you know very little. True. Oopsie, yeah, this is the oopsie cannibalism. I love the clip where I got jump scared by the monkey. Ah, yeah, the monkey. The sudden monkey. Yeah, I had so much fun with Ark. Oh, yeah, the girl... Oh, yeah, the girl that had 30 T-Rexes, that was Tara. I think she missed that there was technically a limit on how many dinos you were supposed to have each on the server. So no person like got like 100 dinos and stuff like that. But Tara just went out and just got a whole bunch of T-Rexes. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping this is a Satisfactory game will be a little bit of similar vibes of fun, because I know there's creatures and things. It's kind of like a similar like feel game to Ark, in the sense that it's like a similar, like, your character like operates in similar ways in game, and like it's like the same like 3D type of feel game. It's hard to explain, but for me, I kind of lumped them in similar categories, even though obviously you do completely different stuff. Yeah, it's like like you're not really teaming, you're just building, like, you're building factory and machines. But it's like a similar vibe. Main difference between Satisfactory is that Satisfactory has no real threat or enemies. Still, there are creatures walking around, which I've seen, so I'm excited for that. Yeah. Hi for dropping in. See, I think I'm doing the pattern correctly. Oh, I'm reaching the end round here. pretty crazy factory designs you can find on YouTube of satisfactory factories. Ooh, exciting. I'm just very excited in general to play the game. How beautiful our factory will be, I have no idea though. The factory could end up a mess. But hopefully some people in the group will have good factory design sense. But it could also be that those of us that doesn't have that, which cough cough, maybe me, I don't know. I'll just be building machines. Maybe we'll end up messing up the beautiful factory design. Yeah. You're expecting it to look like spaghetti for a while? Oh, it's not this breed that necessarily will lock in. There's other people that might lock in. Dun, 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 dun. The breed could possibly also lock in. It depends. Your OCD is kicking in? Oh, you gotta turn off your OCD for the satisfactory week, Camels. Turn it off or on, depending on what's going on stream. I know you can't necessarily do that, but if you can, you probably want to turn it off. Dun, 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 dun. You can't? Oh no! I'm sorry, Camels, for the things that you will witness that I will build. Yes. Hope you have at least one person who has studied engineering on the server. I can reveal to you, Camels, my master's degree. It's not in engineering. I know that's a shock. I know that's like the biggest shock of the century ever, but it's not in engineering. Or like robotics design, or you know, whatever, factory. It's not in factory design or architecture. You're shooketh? Yeah, you're shooketh. Never would have guessed. Yeah, never would have guessed. World Brew has been changed. I'm so sorry, Camels. But it is not. Let you put on your surprised face. It's normal, Camel. I don't have a fear of maths, Camels. I'm pretty decent with mathematics, but not if things get complicated. Yeah. You have to tell me you've never gone to engineering in university either. No engineering here. There are, I'm guessing some of you maybe have engineering or engineering related educations or fields. So decent at math. I cut off all the train problems. The train problems are different, Camels. They're not normal mathematics totally. And you always train problems, Abby, at like the weirdest times if I let you, so no. They're not allowed. You forgot what your degree even is? You know, some degrees are really vague, so... Because dyscalculia? Oh yeah, dyscalculia. That's the dyslexia, right? But for numbers and maths. I've heard about that. And I hope mathematics in school wasn't too much for torture. You're technically an engineer, a wireless software engineer. Ah, yeah. You can be software engineers as well. That's true. Digital stuff. I don't like you disrupting my train of thought. Oh my god. Much trains. Yours is in engineering? Yeah, there is engineer Camels. Dun 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 dun. I kind of assumed because there are a lot of different engineering fields and subfields and things like that. Dun dun dun. Mayhaps don't know anything about factory design though. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like there's a lot of engineering subfields. Or as we saw, titles with engineer in them that aren't like what you would like maybe traditionally think of when you think of an engineer. Went all downhill when they started teaching geometry. I don't mind geometry too much. What I don't like is when you start having like complex statistics. complex statistics maths is very tedious to me. So those are the ones where I just start going like, please don't make me do this. I actually had, okay, so this is a little bit of an embarrassing confession, but the final time I had math in high school, this is actually kind of nice though of the math teacher, but the final time I had math in high school, when we were getting closer to the end of the year, the math teacher, this was actually a good math teacher. The math teacher went through all of our stuff, like all of like the main parts of like the curriculum that we had gone through. And I think looked at all of the tests and stuff that we had handed in. And then if you had a weak spot, mathematics teacher. But he went through all of our tests. And then if you had a weak spot that could like bring your grade down, for example, he pulled everyone into like a one-on-one meeting, and I don't remember if he had to like explain things. I think we maybe had to do like a talking portion where you explain things, or we got like a makeup test that was like only that subfield. You're an engineer too, but your field is food and biomass. Yeah, exactly. A lot of different engineering specialties. But yeah, so what I got tested on, what I got tested on in my like 101 was the statistics part, the complex statistics. And I was like, oh god, no! Which is probably why I needed to get like retested on that anyway. But it went fine. I think I passed it. I think I have a 6, which is an A. I'm pretty sure I have an A in like both of the different mathematics subjects I took in high school. But it was torture getting called up on that. I was like, no! I think we got like a notification what you'll get like called up on, and then you got a test on it. I think that's what happened. It's been so long, honestly. I'm starting to forget, but the complex statistics is brutal. But I'm also really happy that, you know, the teacher did that, because that's a really kind way to make sure that, you know, you can be like, oh, was this a one-time fluke, or does this student like really does not get this thingy? Yeah. Oh, I didn't have physics in high school actually. Because I did like the art specialty with general subjects, I didn't have to have physics. Oh, mathematics, come on. Thank you for the 10 coins. Arigato. 2 trains leave the station. No! No. I'm not reading the train part. Also, why is Kanna so cute and Kamo so cool? Kamos are very cool, but no train parts, no train mathematics, no. Those are also the words. I don't like those. But yeah, no physics in high school. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the thing. I talked about this like literally like yesterday, yesterday. When you're studying in high school, unless you're going into a field like engineering or mathematics or like something where you know you need like physics and like the sciencey subject genre, then you don't necessarily need those specialties to get something that's called studiekompetanse. And that's the thing that you need to get into university. To get the studiekompetanse, you need like all the basic subjects. You need like basic mathematics, you need English, you need Norwegian, you need science, like general science, you need social studies, like you like all of these thingies. You probably also need like an optional language like French, German, or Spanish. Like you need like a certain like amount of core subjects, but you don't need to take international English, which I took as an optional subject in high school. Like that was an optional subject for me, but it wasn't required for me to get like this general study like proof of competence that you need for university, to apply for university. So what you can do in Norwegian high school is that when you end junior high school, you apply to different like specialty lines, basically, where most of the lines you will get this general study competence thingy, but most of them doesn't have the science math specialty subjects like physics and chemistry. Chemistry is another. I didn't have chemistry. I had a little bit of chemistry in my general science class, but there's also like chemistry as like more of a specialty subject. There's only like a couple of lines, I think 1 or 2, where you actually take those. And the people that apply for those lines are the people that know that in university they want to go into like one of these like other like specialty things where they are required. If you learn like after the fact that like, oh wait, I wanted to study this thing in university, but the subjects that I have in my general study competence like doesn't include them, you can take them up as an individual subject, as like a private, like not a private university student. It's hard to explain, but it's a thingy where you can just like take singular subject, but you have to self-study. You have to self-study for it, and then you have like a final exam that like decides your grade and if you pass or not. I don't remember if it's free or if it costs. You can go on like private schools to like study for it if you don't want to self-study, where you get like the actual classes, but you can also purely self-study without having to like pay a private school for it, I'm pretty sure. You did chemistry and physics, but not super high levels, yeah. But I didn't have to do chemistry or physics at all, which I'm really happy. Really happy that I didn't have. Like a certification, yeah, like an extra certification, basically. Self-study takes years. You usually get 1 year for like self-studying a subject, which is the normal amount that you have in school. Without classes, you're nothing. Yeah, that's when they have those private schools, but those usually cost a little bit of money. And but yeah, that's Norwegian schooling for you. Didn't like physics because it turned science into another math class. Yeah, much mathematics. You're going to get breakfast? Oh, get some good food. Nice. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. I wonder. I think I can find my. I wonder if I was like thinking. It's my high school. I think my high school like grade breakdown. I think I have it available online somewhere because I just thought like, where is that? Where do I have that? I wonder if we could show you guys on stream, just like with, you know, personal identification numbers removed. It's not like it's something that's searchable online, so I just show you the subjects and the grades. I wonder if I could. You loved that about physics, that it was applied maths. Yeah, it's. I think things like that is heavily dependent on like, do you like math? Like, what do you actually like in school? Yeah. Flex my good grades. Oh, I have some grades that I'm embarrassed about, Camos. My new Norwegian grade. Oh my god. My one glaring blemish on my report card. Like I have some 4s. Like they use a number system for Norwegian high school. I have some 4s, obviously. I have some 5s and some 6s. Which is basically like ABC, but I have 1 3. This isn't the new Norwegian. I hate it. I'm not good at it. It's a deserved 3, but it is there. Which Norwegian is the right one? It depends on what you grew up with. Not nynorsk, yeah, nynorsk. Yeah. Yeah, the Bubbish is going to be something minor like a tree. I mean, I'm pretty good at... The thing is with me, Kamals, I'm a good test taker on like the at-school sit-down tests. Like, if I say... Okay, I wasn't the best. This is the thing. This is also the reason why I have quite a bit of 4s. Is I'm not the best, or I wasn't the best, like, person to like always consistently do your homework and read up and like answer things on like read up your books before tests. But if I actually do, I'm pretty good at like memorizing for the test at school. Like I'm a good test taker. Not the best like crammer. I guess you could call that like study cramming. It was a comic that had Norwegian translation available. You wanted to get it as learning material, but it was nynorsk. Oh yeah, if you're learning Norwegian, do not learn nynorsk. That will be a waste of time. Not a genius type. No. I'm not. I don't have photographic memory. I wish I did. So I have to like actually like write things down. Like if I study, like write notes and things like that to like really internalize it, which is why it takes longer. But I sometimes, you know, the anime was too tempting. Okay, I watched anime in high school and played games and stuff. So occasionally I would do that instead of studying when I should have studied more properly. I will just admit, okay, some time should have been spent on studying, went to anime and gaming. That's yeah, that happened in university as well. and then in university it was worse because then you had like those 6 hour at school exams and that you should practice more for, and then I would be like, oh, gaming, beep, boop, 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 boop. And then like 2 days, 3 days, no, actually maybe 3 days before an exam, I'd be like, oh my god, lockdown, study every night until like 2 a.m. And then you go, and then you like sit there before the exam locale opens, as you are like waiting to start the exam, and you're like going through your notes being like, internalize it. Which works out a surprising amount of time for me, but also some grades suffered a little bit in university for that, I will admit. To be fair, it didn't help that the university teachers would be like, the grades aren't that important. You know, they would be like, the grades, you know, as long as you're learning the subjects, you don't need to, like, you know, when you're getting hired, they're not going to look at the grades that closely. And then on the third year of university, they go like, well, wait, if you want to take the master's degree, you have to have a grade average that's above this number. And I was just like, took my grades and was like, oh my god, I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Okay, I was fine. I was okay. Okay, I was fine. I took my master's degree. But that's when they were like, also the people that hire you don't really care too much about like individual grades. That part was true. But to take the master's degree, that's when suddenly the grades mattered. And I was like, I had to start calculating like all my averages. And I was like, okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. Because I didn't realize until like the end of second year, third year that I wanted to go and take the master's degree as well. Because I wasn't considering it, and I didn't realize it had like an actual grade requirement because they don't really advertise that. Hiring people only really cares about you going to school. Yeah, they might care about which optional subject they took depending on what position you want to get, but other than that, yeah. Did I ever do the calculations on how much I needed to do to pass a class? No, they don't really have a system like that in Norway. Usually they have like an end-of-year exam in Norwegian universities, and the end-of-year exam grade is your grade in the subject. So they don't grade you on anything else. The other tasks that you have during the year are usually pass-fail examinations or pass-fail assignments, yes. So you have to pass those assignments to be able to take... the end-of-year exam. But if they even like grade you or give you feedback on that, that doesn't count towards your end-of-year grade. They might have 2 like end-of-year exams or like 2 things sometimes, but usually it's just like 1. Yeah. But also I saw some of you were saying you were throwing stones in glass houses. Yeah, it's not just me. It makes me happy that it's not just me. But that was me in school commons. But I was a decent test taker. Which is why I also have... I would say I have decent grades. I don't have fantastic grades from high school or university, but I have decent grades. And I'm really happy that on my master's thesis, like the final like big paper that took a year to write, I did get a B, which I'm happy about. Which is the equivalent of an USAA, which I've talked about before. A B and A in a region university is an American A because of the curve grading they do here. But you can say it's like a lower half A, like not top half A, but lower half A. Yeah. I actually stopped crocheting, you just realized? Yeah, sometimes, you know, you have to focus at 100% on what you're saying. European education is pretty high level. I think it depends on your teachers. What was my worst subject in school? Oh, new Norwegian. Nynorsk. That was my worst. I think otherwise, I would have to look at my high school grade report to remember. But I'm pretty good. Like, I've done good in math. Like, all the way from elementary school to high school. In high school, you were a C student. In uni, we were struggling, had to lock in, and had to get B's and A's to get your degree. Ooh, but you managed to lock in then. Yeah. Depends on where in Europe. Oh, true as well. You're an honor student in both high school and college, then found out employers don't care about your grades when you apply for a job. Ooh, burn. Oh, I took a head pat break for the cats when I was throwing away the card stuff earlier. I did a head pat round then. Dun, 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 dun. Really been slacking on the knitting a little bit now. Oh wait, almost. Just, ooh. That green thread isn't supposed to get in there. You went from a 2.1 GPA to 3.0. Ooh, that's pretty big jump. I missed a break apparently. Yeah, I doubled it up. I multitasked. Locking in mindset helps a lot for work though. Yeah, locking in helps a lot for everything. Also video games. Also video games and knitting and just anything really that needs a lot of attention and dedication. College is a lot less stressful, but also sneakily difficult once you realize grades don't matter in the real world. True. But you also do have to pass subjects and stuff. And sometimes I feel like in university and college, there's less structure around the studying. So you have to be more structured yourself because the teachers aren't really like following up. Like they can give you assignments, but not all assignments in university was things that they would like actually look at in grades. It's more like you have to like make sure you're studying on your own kind of thing. And internalize what they're teaching in the lectures. Also, university professors don't care if you pass or fail. I feel like in Norway, they do have like, if too many students fail a class, like it actually reflects badly on the university and funding and stuff, but they don't follow up as close individually. But you need to be responsible for your own learning. Dun, dun. And then if you get scheduled in a university class that starts at 8 a.m., you're like, oh no. I had a couple of like 8:15 a.m. classes, and they were always brutal, no matter what it was. Even your high school teachers never followed up on it with anyone in your experience. Oh, they did in my class in high school. I'm pretty sure the students that were struggling. There are no grades until the 8th grade? Oh, yeah. We don't have... There's no grades in elementary school. Junior high school does have grades. I will say junior high school does have grades, but junior high school only gives you... Like, you don't have, like, a singular, like, test you get graded on. You don't get graded on your individual tests. But you get, like, an end of the junior high school grade. Like, you get, like, end of half-year grades. Kind of. Where I guess the teachers are like, well, this is how this student did in this stuff. But you don't get grades on tests in the same way. Your start from elementary school? Ah. I don't know if they've changed it from when I studied, though. Yeah, not homeworks. They don't grade homework in junior high school. They don't grade homework in high school either. They only grade, like, tests and stuff, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, they do test if you learn how to read and stuff. If there are students that struggle how to read, I think they get pulled out and like taught by special teachers to make sure that they do, but... That's crazy to you? The grading in elementary school seems crazy to me because... Yeah, that wasn't the thing when I grew up. And I remember we had physical little grade books. Like we didn't have digital grades in junior high school because... things weren't as digitized back then. We had like physical little grade books. I wonder if I have that somewhere or if that has been lost. In Japan, there's no grades until grade 3. Left behind to spend another year on the same class level. I do wonder. I think people can get pulled behind Norway, but I think it's rare. How are you supposed to have prestigious kindergarten schools without grading at all levels? I think there's private kindergartens in Norway, but I don't think it's like... They're not shuffling people over to like a private elementary school because private elementary schools are extremely rare here. Extremely rare. It's usually all public. And same with junior high schools and high schools. Like even universities, like private universities are rare in Norway. Like schooling is mostly public schooling. Yeah. Most of your classes at college starts at 7 a.m. Oh, that is so early. Your art courses squeeze 3 years into 9 months. You have to move on to the next subject after just 2 weeks. If you fail one unit, you wouldn't be allowed to learn the next one. You couldn't keep up. Oh, that sounds brutal. Yeah. Also, Miel, hi, readers. Welcome. I hope you had a nice stream, Miel. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. And hi, I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local Duck Harvey detective from Glitch Stars. I do a lot of gaming, ASMRs, and handcams. And today we're doing a handcam stream where we open some Pokemon cards, but now I'm knitting. Meow. I love you. If you haven't checked her out, you definitely should. She's super cutie. Okay, let me look into... What was I doing? I was going to do something and then I forgot. Oh, the pack opening was good? It was! Much cute cards. Not anything amazingly super, but much cute cards. I was going to do something and then I forgot. And now... Oh, maybe I was looking at the next round of the pattern. I think that was it. I was going to look at the next round of the pattern because I'm on the... You can see when you see the threads combos, that's when you know I'm on the next round. I've kind of haven't been reading the recipe for the last couple of ones because, yeah, I just looked at it to confirm it. Got too involved in the yapping. Yeah, I'm now in this autopiloting. Just autopiloting. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Also, Yasumi 99 combos that are sleeping. Another 12-hour shift. Ooh. Stay strong, I believe. I hope those of you that have like long shift work also has like the equivalent amount of rest. I know that's not always the case, but I hope some of you at least do it. I did hear like there's some... I've talked to some people in the past, like acquaintances and stuff, like in Norway that have more shift style work. But often it's been people that have worked in things like professions like fish farming, for example. Professions like fish farming, where some people that like work out on like the actual like fish farming like platform areas, because occasionally they're put in more remote locations. So instead of like everyone commuting every day to the fish farm, like where they feed the fish, they actually have like a little like barracks, like living quarters and like monitoring station for the staff. So I think I've heard of some people like, I think at that place they would work like 10 days off, 10 days like on. Yeah, 10 days on, off, 10 days on, or 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. And basically when you work those 2 weeks, you're on call for a lot of it, or like on call for almost all of it, but then you get barracks like in the military. I mean, more nicer than a military barrack maybe, but you basically work like half the month, but half of the month you're on location, and then half of the month you're just at home, which sounds nice, but it also sounds super intense for those two weeks. You got this week off from work due to things being slow? Oh, that's pretty nice. US oil rigs are like that too? Oh yeah, I think Norwegian oil rigs are the same, but I think those are maybe a little bit longer, like maybe a month on, month off. Just communal living quarters for workers on shift? Yeah. Exactly. Communal living quarters. Yeah, I think like, I think work like that, where you have to like be a little bit more remote. They do shifts in bigger brackets. You have some experience with those in your line of work? Yeah. But I've heard about that type of shift work. And then I've heard about the mess of shift work that professions like nursing have. Which, if any of you work in the medical professions, Kamos, big props to you, because when I heard about like nurses shift work, one of Mama Nagi's best friends is a nurse, and I've heard like some of their shift work, and like they will do like rotating shifts where like 1 week they'll have like night shift, other week evening shift, and then like the third week like day shift. And I feel like shuffling your sleeping schedule around like that would be hell. I think I would prefer to have like permanent night shift or like have like night shift for like at least a month and then switch. Your mom was a nurse and it's brutal, yeah. And then the pay not always matching the workload. The other friends works in a hospital too, though not a shift. I feel like not shift work, day work seems easier. You would like something consistent? Yeah, I feel like consistency matters. Like, now my sleep schedule is kind of degen, but at least it's a consistent degenerate sleep schedule. You wonder how nurses keep their sanity? I'm assuming passion for their work, at least. 12-hour shift work for nurses, you work alongside healthcare works, and big props to them. Yeah. I always admired people that go into professions like that. Because I don't think I could ever do it myself. That's why you avoided working in data centers. Shift changed between night and day every few weeks. Yeah. Spoilers, they don't deal with it. No sanity. I see. It's for sure one of those jobs you have to love, like teachers. Yeah, I think in Norway, teaching, at maybe not at high school level and above, but like elementary school and junior high school teaching is like one of the professions where people drop out the most in the first like 1 to 3 years, I think. I don't remember the stats, but I feel it was like something like 1 in 3 people just stop being teachers after like 1 to 3 years and then just do something else because they do not want the hassle for the pay. Have I been a tutor? I have not been a tutor. No. Your sister's an emergency nurse. Her schedule is consistent, but it alternates between 8-hour 5 days a week and 12-hour 3 days a week. Ooh, 12-hour days. Sounds pretty brutal, but at least she gets 4 days off on those weeks, which does sound nice. There's so many VTubers that are former teachers. Yeah, and also quite a bit of like kindergarten teachers and stuff like that. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I would have a good voice for tutoring. I don't know about that. It's like I feel I have the patience to tutor like a fellow like adult aged person in something, because I feel like you can communicate more easily. I don't think I have the patience to tutor elementary school kids. Elementary school kids know, like, an adult that wants to learn something that I could teach, for example. Yes. Did a lot of tutoring at work. One of those Twitter threads of all the streamers having all those agrees. Yeah. I wish I could... I hope I can in the future. So I kind of want to share more specifically what my degree is in and what I worked with. But it's one of those situations where if you have something that's like a little bit more specialized, I feel like even when you're from a smaller country, even if you don't have like that specialized of a work, specifying isn't necessarily always good. But like maybe like years from now, like maybe 5+ years from now, I'll be able to tell you. Also, hi, my day has been sweet. I hope yours has been as well. I don't have to. I know I don't have to, but I want to. I kind of want to talk about it because I think it's interesting. Like, I like what my specialty is in. Do teachers also address? Do kids also address teachers by name or by title? Oh, in Norway, oh, by name. I only ever known my teachers since elementary school through university. By first name. Even university teachers, everything is first name here. Yeah. You're very interested? Yeah. I know you're probably curious, but yeah, it would have to be years from now, I think. It wouldn't matter if it was a member stream or not, but it's just like a general kind of thing. Never referred to a teacher by first name ever. Yeah, that's probably a cultural difference depending on where you're from. Norway is a very... okay, so if you're comparing countries, Japan, for example, very big hierarchy. Like the hierarchy is strong, like from workplace to school place. Like you have that's why you have the senpai kohai thing, like in school animes, and even among VTubers, like you have the senpai kohai system, which kind of comes from the Japanese side of things. Norway, super low hierarchy. Super low hierarchy. Very low formality. It's like the informal versus formal. Very informal in Norway. Very low hierarchy. Of course, you have like a boss. Like you have like bosses and like underling structures in the workplace, and there's stuff like you would have to get like approved by a boss or things like that. And you probably wouldn't want to like steamroll a conversation if your boss is talking in a meeting. Underlings, yeah, I know. I was like, how do I phrase this? Boss employee, but you have like not necessarily like that they're your employer, but you have like, you know, like a section boss, and then you might have like your boss's boss and stuff like that in the workplace. But it's still like in like, okay, so when I started my work Kamos, when I started my work at the workplace where I used to work before I quit and became a full-time VTuber. I remember, like, my first week when I started there, I was like, oh, I'm just going to observe and chill in meetings and just kind of be here and kind of learn. The thing with me, you know, I yap a lot. And I'm not afraid to say my opinion. I didn't know before I started the proper workplace that translated into also work meetings. So it was like the first like week where I was there and like I was in like a proper like project meeting. I was like, well, this is what I think. I just yap, okay? I just yap. I was usually a person that would yap a lot in meetings. Consequently, I would also end up being like eventually like after like a while at the job, I would be like, oh yeah, Kanna, can you lead this project? So I would you know, you talk a lot and you end up with more responsibility. That happens. Girl bossing? I don't know about girl bossing. Like, the thing is, at like the former profession I had, I was like, I would not want to move up in the ranks. Because the thing is, like, if you went up in the ranks, usually you end up with like responsibilities for like employees under you. Like you end up with a little bit of like HR responsibilities because you have people that report to you. I'm like, I wouldn't want that. That seems stressful. Then you have to like deal with people requesting sick leave or things like that. Like depending on your workplace. So I wouldn't necessarily like want to like girl boss my way up to like a higher position. But just be solid at the job you have. I like that. You absolutely want to move up in the ranks. You get car parking or money. Oh, you could get I think if you did like certain studies or like you got certain qualifications, you could probably move up in pay at like my former workplace type of deal. Oh wait, I think I went too far here with the green. I need to unravel. You've seen people in middle management, their job sucks? Yeah. That's exactly it. Like, it doesn't necessarily suck, but there's a lot of stress that comes with doing that. So, somewhat recent study, about 85% of the under 35-year-old workers don't want to be promoted to a supervision role. Yeah, supervision roles, I mean, they come with an increased pay, but I feel like they're not worth it. You don't want to get promoted because then you can't watch as many Kanna streams? Aw, that's sweet. Your supervisor has been hinting at wanting to teach her your job. You almost always say no. You've seen her workload. No, thank you. That's exactly it. Yeah, a lot of people in middle management, you know, there's a pay raise, but the workload increase seems so huge, especially like the amount of like responsibilities you get. You're in middle management. You can confirm it sucks. Oh my god. You had a leadership role before. The HR scheduling stuff was really annoying. You have a different job on the bottom tier again, much better. Yeah, it depends on what you want. Like, if you want to go the management route, then definitely, like, go for it. But it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. On some jobs, you need to be on a call 24/7. If you take a supervisor job, yeah, that sounds like hell. The pay isn't actually that much better. I think that's dependent on the field and your workplace, probably. You've seen your boss's workload and you feel so bad for him. Oh, guys, do you guys remember? Okay, have any of you seen The Office? This reminded me of a thing from The Office. Really, really randomly, I know, but... if you guys have seen The Office, do you guys remember? I think it was when specifically Daryl, one of the warehouse workers, wanted a pay raise, and they were negotiating with the office manager, like the manager there, which was Michael at the time, which is the funny guy, and basically like. When Michael was like, well, you can't get this much in a pay raise, like, I don't even earn that much or something like that. And the Daryl office worker, like, sees Michael's paycheck and starts just laughing. Starts just, like, absolutely breaking down in laughter. And that's, you know what scene I'm talking about? Yeah, it was so memorable and hilarious. And I'm just like, yeah, it's not all sunshines and roses in management. Not necessarily, at least. It's obviously a comedy show, but... It was so funny. It was too real. Yeah, it was too real. And that was the moment that Michael realized he probably needed a pay raise. Still true, yeah. Got a fake confidence and then a 20% pay raise? Yeah, maybe. In many ways, the office isn't satire at all. Oh, truly, truly. It is honestly a lot. Like, I mean, obviously you have like exaggerated personalities and stuff, but it's still personalities you can find in an office. Poor Michael, a realistic example of what happens when overly nice people get into management positions. Yeah, I don't know if I would call Michael an overall overly nice person, but yeah, like in that sense that he didn't really demand much of the company. But oh my god, being a worker in that office with Michael as a boss. I love The Office. I think I watched it 2 or 3 times. Favorite Office character? Oh, Dwight. I love Dwight. Dwight is so funny. It would not be the same without Dwight. I feel like you could remove some characters for The Office and it wouldn't hurt much. But if you remove Dwight, The Office would not be the same. But oh my god, being an office worker under Michael. Oh no, that would be torture. All the weird meetings, all the harassment. I was like, what do you call it? It's just harassment, just straight up harassment. There's also Space Force, which has Michael's actor. Oh, I haven't watched that. It is intriguing. You technically get paid more than some senior management back at HQ, but the cost of living is vastly different between your region and theirs. Still makes arguing for more pay difficult. Ah, interesting, interesting. Still can't believe Dwight has a Magic the Gathering set. But yeah, wasn't it one of those like special thingies? Not like a proper collab set, but a special one, right? You would go insane? Yeah. Your boss just trolls and gaslights you constantly. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably some workplaces. Some people probably have it that way, but hopefully not. The worst part is when you've been there several years and the cost of living goes up, but you're still on the old pay schedule, so new people start making more than you do after several years and pay raises. Yeah, it is important to stay aware of what your co-workers are making. Okay, so Kamos, this actually... something similar to this happened to me in my former job that I had. Okay, you guys want to hear? This is like a real workplace thing that happened, like concerning pay, that I had to deal with. But my work, like honestly, like it ended well. But it was like an awkward situation that happened. So, when I got hired at my last work, I was like more of fresh out of university because I worked at my last workplace like for quite a long time. I went quite a long time. I don't mean like 10 plus years. I'm not that old, but I worked like almost straight out of university at like the same workplace basically. So when I got hired, I was like a pretty fresh candidate. Like I hadn't had like other like long-term full-time positions. So I kind of just went in and I didn't look at like my pay too closely in relation to what other people was making because I didn't know what the other people at that place was making. But I got hired and I got a salary, and then someone else in a similar position quit. Like in literally like my like position title quit. So they were hiring a replacement. And the thing is, the pay that they put as the minimum was a big chunk higher than mine. Like they had like a pay like window. Like obviously it's like you get like they would put like a minimum and like a high one, and depending on your experience and stuff like that, you get something between those. The minimum pay was higher than mine by quite a chunk. And that's when I talked to a couple of my coworkers, because we do have like Norway is pretty unionized and things. So I was in the union that the most of the other coworkers was in as well. So I talked with my like union rep. I talked with my union rep, and I talked to like a higher up union rep basically. And it ended up with like a negotiation meeting with my boss where I made the arguments. I was like, well, if you guys want like raise my pay up to like this number, then I'll just like apply. Yeah, that was I said. That was what I said. Like I will just apply for this other position, and chances are like there was a 99% chance that if I applied for the other position, I would obviously be the best candidate, and they kind of would have to hire me there, and then they would have to like actually like source out my position and then hire someone else. So they would have to do 2 hiring processes to fix this basically. So obviously they didn't want to do that, but they ended up after that meeting they ended up raising my pay after that like union rep, my boss, me meeting. And actually the nice thing is they did a back pay. They like back paid me for like a certain amount of months for the difference. So they were nice. They didn't need to do the back pay period. I appreciated that. But it had a good. And after that, I was way more conscious of like what I make versus like what my coworkers made. But yeah, that's like a lesson. Like when you're newly hired, even when you're newly hired, I like pay attention to what you're making and what your coworkers in similar positions and similar experience are making. Back pay. That's a really good outcome with the back pay. So it's not like. That wasn't really my boss trying to screw me out of pay. That was more like the HR people, okay? So the thing is like the workplace I were at, when the work offer is sent out, the specific pay amount wasn't decided by my boss or the boss's boss at like my unit. But it was the HR that set the pay offers. It's more like HR trying to like pay me as little as possible. It's always HR, yeah. The HR pay section. So that was the thing that happened. But luckily I got it sorted and it ended well. That's actually the only time I think I've ever utilized like my union in that way. But yeah, it was nice to have them there. Problem is that people might have the same title job but not the same work. That would cause differences. Oh, this was very much like similarities for like this one position they like were hiring for. It was very, very similar. Like how I have to stop knitting when the conversation gets too intense is because I'm doing some like high pattern knitting right now, so I have to pay attention to what I'm doing. Is there a union for VTubers? No. You are your own union. Dun, 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 dun. Used to have unions like that in the 50s and 60s? Yeah. It depends on what's the... I'm also a hand talker. Yeah, I talk with my hands a little bit. I guess it depends on the work culture, but yeah, unions is the norm here in Norway. Like, if you're in a workplace and you're not a freelancer, you usually belong to some union. You heard the word like so many times in the past 10 minutes. No, don't point that out. Oh, that's one of the things I'm like, sorry, I know I use the word like too much, Kamos, okay? But it's so good to use to explain stuff, and now I'm going to have to constantly try and not use the word. Oh my god, hazukashi! I don't need to use that word. I can exist without the word. What word? No, I'm not saying it, Kamos. Now you just want me to say it. You didn't even notice because you say it a lot too? Yeah. I feel like it's something you subconsciously just end up using a lot. It's fine you didn't even notice. Okay, hopefully most of you don't even notice. Don't I like Kamos? I love Kamos. I love you, Kamos. Say the thing. No. What do I mean? Kamos, you know what you're trying to do. Stop it. You also make a lot of analogies, and that often requires the word like. Exactly. Like, I feel like that's what you do in streaming, is you use so many analogies, so you end up using the word like a ton. You'll only notice when you're trying to write subtitles for what I'm saying. Oh my god, yeah. I can imagine. Like what you're trying to do? Yeah, like exactly like what you're trying to do. And then I used the word like 3 times in a row. Right, like doesn't even help the explanation. It just takes up space for a second while you're trying to think of the word you really want to say. Exactly. But it's super useful in that way. It's a placeholder. Any word like that in Norwegian? I think so, but right now I'm such in an English mood. I kind of just... My Norwegian skills kind of abandon me when I'm streaming a little bit, Kamos. This is the truth. This is the ugly truth, is that sometimes when I stream, I tend to, like, abandon my Norwegian skills. Og så når dere begynner å spørre meg om å si noe på norsk, så bare blanker jeg ut, ok? Jeg blanker helt ut. Og ofte når jeg snakker med kattene mine av streamen, så snakker jeg på engelsk også, og så må jeg tvinge meg selv til å bytte tilbake til norsk, og det er en helt mindbender. Og mange ord eksisterer ikke engang på norsk, og det er veldig frustrerende, spesielt når jeg tenker så mye engelsk hele tiden. Yeah. There you go. It's a little bit of frustration English. But yeah, as I was saying, in Norwegian, sometimes, a lot of the time when I talk to my cats off stream, I talk to them in English now. I talk to them in English, and then I have to force myself to talk to them in Norwegian, because I actually talk to them in Norwegian more. I did talk to my older sister yesterday for 1.5 hours, and we obviously speaking Norwegian though. That was frustration. Frustration Norwegian! I can't even say the word Norwegian! Oh my god! What language do I think in? English region. Nor-English. Nor-English. Don't worry about it. Still I really want a Norwegian only ASMR. Oh, I know Kamos, but Hazukashi. I don't know. It feels Hazukashi. I feel Hazukashi for some reason. Norwegian, yeah, Norwegian. But where am I on this? I think I need to do one more, right? Yeah, one more. Okay. Oh, hi readers. Wait, Mia. Wait, isn't that a super early stream for you, Mia? It feels early. But hi, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local duck harpy detective from Glitch Stars. And today I'm opening Pokemon cards and knitting. But Pokemon cards opening ended like 2+ hours ago, and now I'm just yapping about random stuff. It came from non-Degen hours. Non-Degen hours. Oh, the outfit. Oh, thank you. You speak German, so you understand 50% of Swedish and 75% of Danish, but you're totally lost with Norwegian. Interesting. That's interesting. You probably know some words, though. if you know German. Surprised how little of an accent I have on my English. You can definitely hear, like, I have an accent to my English. But I feel like it's not necessarily as easy to place as the Scandinavian accent kind of deal. Yeah. Can you demonstrate how I talk to my cats in Norwegian? I just say random stuff to them. For you, your mind language changes on the topics. You think about games in English, about sports in Portuguese, for example. Yeah, I think it's similar for me. I feel like all VTuber stuff just gets cataloged as English in my brain. And since I think about VTuber stuff a lot, I think in English a lot. Yeah, if you want to hear my, like, old Norwegian accent that I used to have, you gotta check the old Kanna archive from, like, the first time I started streaming. How did the pack opening go? It went decent. It didn't go amazing. I didn't get any special illustration here, sadly. I feel like it's been a while since I've really had, like, an amazing pack opening in Pokemon, but it went okay. My English is excellent. Oh, thank you. Used to have Nani. Yeah, I kind of disappeared. I had a stronger Norwegian accent to my English. If you check out the early Elden Ring streams in the old Kanna archive channel. But it disappeared over time. Not a conscious. This was not a conscious decision. Yeah. Yeah, the ASMR God Pack. The ASMR God Pack for Pokemon 151 like siphoned out some of my Pokemon luck. If I think about Trondheim, do I think in Norwegian? It depends on if I'm thinking about VTuber stuff, but I also don't think about Trondheim a lot because it's a random city. I feel like I don't think about random Norwegian cities a lot. But I try to make sure. This is the thing. Kamos. My day job that I had was the thing that was ensuring that I was speaking Norwegian, like, regularly. But now, if I go to the store, I might not even speak Norwegian because I use the self-checkout if it exists. So now I only speak in Norwegian if I have to, 1, call customer support, 2, I talk to my older sister or my mom, and we don't necessarily talk every week. 3, I could talk to someone in the store because I'm asking, like, do you have X product available? I could stop, like, a store worker. I would, like, oh, where do you keep, like, X product? Stuff like that. I'm not using Norwegian every day now, which is why I have to, like, force myself to talk Norwegian to my cats instead of English. Basically, my sister is the only real connection to the Norwegian language. I know, it's really bizarre. And I live in Norway. I live out in the country, Norway. And I speak English like 95% of the time now. And the thing is, I feel like if I was like a hikikomori and I wasn't a streamer, it wouldn't be as bad. But because I'm a streamer, I talk just a whole bunch, okay? I speak more English in a day now than I feel like I spoke Norwegian while I was in university. Like back in university age, when I basically only spoke Norwegian. All my classes were Norwegian. Everything was Norwegian. My friends were Norwegian. Everything was Norwegian. I speak more English now in a day than I spoke Norwegian back then. And I was pretty social in university. Like I had a study group that we would game together sometimes and things like that. Yeah. But now I speak so much during a day, and the majority of it is English. And then when I have meetings off stream about VTuber stuff, it's also English because I'm meeting with other VTubers and then VTuber staff. Oh god. So what I'm saying is entirely possible for me to go in excess of a week without speaking my native language, even though it is the language of the country I live in. Yeah, exactly. And that's probably also because I consume a lot of English media, okay? I read like manga that I translated into English. I do read the Norwegian newspaper every day. Okay, I check like the online Norwegian newspaper, but I don't necessarily read the news out loud to myself. I don't know. I thought about this. I thought about this being like, I find myself searching for words in Norwegian quite a bit when speaking Norwegian. But that's also because quite a lot of English words doesn't have a Norwegian equivalent. And now I'm so used to using my English vocabulary that I want to use those words. That's what my brain wants to pull from. And it doesn't necessarily have a Norwegian word. Or if it has a Norwegian word, I don't use it much in Norwegian. Same with your language? Yeah. This is something that I'm agonizing about off stream occasionally. In your language, it's quite the opposite. You've done that a few times. The Japanese words that comes to mind before the English ones. Oh yeah, that has also happened to me. You know that feeling? Sometimes you really have to think about what the Dutch word for something is. Exactly. This is what my other ESL people out there are familiar with. Possibly. But yeah. Should I try speaking Norwegian for like 3 minutes and see if I can do it? Is there not a lot of Norwegian media to watch, like TV shows? It's often depressing or not good. I should? Okay, should I try? Okay, give me a topic. Come on, give me a topic and I'll try speaking Norwegian. You're not going to understand me, the majority of me. But that's fine. Anime figure skating? Anime is hard because that's a topic that has a lot of loan words. Ballet? Card games? Talk about Pokemon? No, anything Pokemon and like gaming is hard to discuss because then you have loan words that doesn't exist, basically. Nature and weather and clothes, food and taxes. Now I'm just like, the thing is like blank out when I want to start talking in Norwegian. Fashion, winter weather. Oh, let me talk about the winter weather because that's something that's currently going on. It's easier for me to talk about. So ja, akkurat nå det skikkelig kaldt ute, ok? Jeg snakket litt om det her på stream tidligere, men det har vært skikkelig kaldt i det siste. Det har vært snø i en periode nå, og nå hver eneste gang jeg går ut, så føler jeg at det er et lag med frost på bakken. Og så driver jeg og tenker på om jeg kanskje burde fort på de, hva heter de, skopiggene? Piggskotrekk? Skopiggtrekk? Jeg vet ikke hva jeg skal kalle det, men ja. Det skopiggtingene du putter på. Snøbrodder! That's it! Snøbrodder. Yeah. Det er jo tenkt meg jeg burde ta og finne ut hvor... Wait. Vent. Jeg tror jeg har snøbroddene i veska mi, faktisk. Jeg tror jeg har snøbroddene i en av skulderbagene mine, som jeg bruker for å gå ut. Og jeg lurer på om jeg burde begynne å bruke de regelmessig, for det er ganske isete ute. Ganske isete, ganske kaldt. Og jeg må definitivt finne ut hvor jeg har lagt skjerfet mitt. Det er også en annen ting jeg må lete etter. Fordi sist gang jeg for til butikken, var det litt for kaldt ute. Jeg ble bekymret for om jeg kom til å bli forkjølet, men det gikk bra. Ja, det gikk bra. Det gikk fint. Jeg var litt frossen da jeg kom hjem, men... men det er ok, så lenge jeg ikke blir syk. Og så husker jeg etter at jeg kom hjem, når jeg vurderte om jeg kom til å bli forkjølet eller ikke, at jeg leste en nyhetsartikkel som snakket om at det går en slags superforkjølelse rundt i samfunnet akkurat nå. Som jeg ikke har lyst til å pådra meg, for det ville vært skikkelig kjipt. med streaming spesielt. Okay, I'm going to stop comments. I'm going to stop. I feel like it's really confusing. I'm really confusing you. I'm confusing myself. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. I still have to giggle? That doesn't disappear. That's a universal thing. You can giggle in all languages. Also, you can see, I think I used some English words in there. Yeah. I sound angrier in Norwegian. Oh, is that a similar thing to the... I mean, Norwegian is a Germanic language. It could be. I know, like, you can sound really angry in German. Maybe it's a similar thing. Still can resist from English. It's purely instinctual at this point. I'm begging for the Norwegian ASMR now. Norwegian soft-spoken ASMR might be easier. Probably, maybe... Snowbrodda? It wasn't Snowbrother, it was Snøbrodda. Snøbrodda. Which is, snow, like Norwegian no for snow, and then spikes. Spikesbrodda. I was trying to remember the word for it. I was like saying like the shoe spiky things, but in Norwegian several times. I'm trying to remember the snow spike name. It's Snöbroda. You also gotta realize that when I speak Norwegian, I have a Northern Norwegian accent. So Norwegian speaking is going to be quite different depending on which accent you speak in. I will say, I do think if you're going to classify the accents, some people do find the Northern Norwegian accent a little bit more direct, a little bit more, I don't know how to put it, like, not loud, but it's like Northern Norwegian. It's Northern Norwegian. There is a stereotype that Northern Norwegians curse more, but I don't really curse when I speak Norwegian either, so yeah. For us, more straightforward? Yeah, maybe a more straightforward accent. Some Norwegian accents are more like, maybe more melodic, or more like musical or stuff like that. But yeah. Okay, wait, let me see where I am in the pattern. This is the final... Okay, 1, 2... Yes, this is exactly where I want it to be. Melodic? No, melodic, like melody. Curse more, I say? Yeah, it is a stereotype that Northern Norwegians curse more. But it is, again, highly dependent on the individual. But I don't really curse much, as you know. I do curse if I hit myself by walking into something, which happens more frequently than I should admit. And I think I currently have some like random bruises on my legs and like on my hip or stuff like that from when I just like crashed into the edge of something. Oh, it doesn't necessarily like hurt much, like except for like exactly when you hit yourself on something, but I do have cause for that happening more than I would like to say. The many furniture crashings, yeah. I had like 1 year though. I had 1 year in university where I don't know why, but it was so bad, and I would crash into furniture like constantly for that 1 year. The Norwegians and Swedish understands each other. Yeah, we do. I've talked to Pogo once. Once me and Poco talked in a VC, and she talked Swedish and I talked Norwegian, and it was pretty okay. Like, I think there's some words that doesn't necessarily translate, where you have to be like, oh, I wonder what you're saying. Like, can you explain? It also is heavily dependent on the accent, but I think I have like Northern Norwegian accent is pretty easy to understand, at least in my opinion, but I might also be biased. But Poco is a really easy to understand Swedish. I'll just say IKEA probably. I would say IKEA. If I'm saying IKEA in Norwegian, I say IKEA. The thing is, like, when you hear me pronounce things like IKEA, I'm obviously saying it in an English pronunciation, but I know how to pronounce it in Norwegian. I just don't... The thing is, it's harder to say things randomly with a Norwegian pronunciation mid-English sentence, which is why I just default to the English one. That makes sense? Yeah, exactly. Still gotta wrap your head around the Norwegian pronunciation for IKEA. Oh, it's literally just pronouncing the IKEA, like pronunciation, the letters IKEA. IKEA. I kind of want to do that with Poco though. A language collab stream where we just yap, but no context. The entire stream. I wonder... I know the Japanese streamers sometimes use the... I gotta figure out, like, those, like, vocal translator thingies that, like, give, like, live translations. I wonder if those exist from Swedish and Norwegian, because that would, I think, would be even more fun. Because if we could have, like... I know it probably wouldn't be entirely accurate, but if you could have one of those that translates to English as we talk, that would be even more fun. I will say though, when I speak Norwegian, like when I spoke Norwegian like just now, I was trying to avoid reading your messages, Kamos. Because when I read your messages in English, my brain automatically tries to switch over to English in the thinking. So if I'm talking in Norwegian, I can't read your messages too much. JP VTubers use that a lot. Yeah. I gotta figure out what they use. Yeah, it knocks me back into English mode. If I start reading your sentences, it knocks me out of the Norwegian. You wonder if that would make it difficult? Yeah. Well, no, are you in the cardboard bag thingy I gave them? I missed all the kinda cute. I saw some stuff. Ooh, I've been pretty efficient today. Even if I've stopped knitting at some points, I've been pretty efficient with the knitting. Deep translating Norwegian. So some emotes? Yeah, I did glimpse some emotes. Comfy stream? Yeah, max comfy. Seemed like I sped up knitting while talking Norwegian. It's also because I stopped looking over at you, Kamos. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I'm knitting a beanie. I'm knitting beanie like this. Surprise, surprise. When I don't look at you, which I do, like, the thing is, like, on these streams, when I'm knitting, I'm basically just looking at you guys more than I look at the knitting sometimes. Which does make the knitting harder. So when I look at the knitting, obviously, okay, if I lock in now, like hardcore lock in. Let me see. Yeah, now I'm not looking at you guys. Oh god, depends on... I'm fumbling the knitting as well, but... Yeah, I do speed up. Now you're saying kinda cute. Now I'm looking. I do speed up when I stop... When I stop looking at you, Kamos. Oh, always happy to see. I'm funny always. I'm happy you always have a good time here. Kinda cute. Kamos cute. But yeah, the looking at you knitting. You look at me more than the knitting. It's naturally to look at someone's face while you're talking. Yeah, true. This is the equivalent of me looking in your face, Kamos. It is kind of unfortunate that I like having the chat on my right side of the screen and that I like being on the right side of the screen, because that means it looks like I'm looking off screen a lot, which I am also a little bit self-conscious about. But I literally do not think I could put you on the left side of my screen, Kamals, because you've been on the right side of my screen for 8 years. No, not 8 years. It's 3 years now. 8 years. No, 3 years. The numbers look similar visually. That's my defense here. Like 3 years you've been at this side. I don't think I can switch it around. 8 years? I was like, whoa. That is duplicating it a little bit too much. Looking at your faces, yeah. I wanted to reach the 8-year mark, but for me it's oh yeah, true. If you have the chat box on the right side, then it is more immersive. True. I think that was the final... Ah, okay, yes, this. Now, you get to see me do the exciting thing of using the scissors. There we go. Green part is done, except for the top line. There is also the top contrast line on the top here that will have the green, but... next part is going to be brown again. After a white round, but I'm not starting on the other color today. I'm just going to finish out a white round here. No, the suffering doesn't start yet. It also has the upper pattern section. This pattern section is also not suffering. It's when the ending section. That's the suffering one. 8 years, so cannot think about how big the backlog will be. A delightful backlog. Don't worry about it. Knitting seems comfy, but you're not sure you have the patience. Maybe you should watch the movie while doing it. Oh yeah, I usually never knit while doing nothing else. I usually watch an anime, or a cartoon, or a TV show, or VTubers, or stream. Like, I gotta multitask while I knit. Can my model have a hat? Oh, I do have a hat. I do have this. I just don't use it too much. I also have a jacket, but I also don't use that one too much. My glorious jacket. Yeah, look at that. Barely see the jacket, because I feel like... the thing is, Kamals, I know jackets are super cool, But when I'm doing like comfy handcams like this, I feel like it's not fitting. And then often while I'm gaming, I feel like, well, I'm holding a game controller. I wouldn't hold a game controller while wearing a jacket. I don't know. Brain moves in mysterious ways. Cool camel pin? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm looking super forward to my new model though. Well, I wear the hat occasionally. If I'm gaming something where I game outside or the in-game character has a hat. I think I was wearing the hat when I was playing Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey. Dun 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 dun. New model teasing again? I must continue the teasing. Must continue the teasing. Kanna brain is a fascinating one. I mean, I haven't had like I debuted this model in July, was it? I mean, I've had it for a while, but not that long. Like, it's not like I won't use this again, but the other model I might use more, also because the other model has 3 outfits. So there will be outfits for occasions. But what occasions will they be, Camels? Because you don't know what the new outfits are. And that is glorious. You don't know what even the new main outfit is. Ha! July? Wow, we're 4 months already? Isn't it 6 months since July? I think it's 6 months since July, right? It's 5 AM? Oh my god, guess I could sleep. Almost messing up that. Oh, no, wait, I did mess up that. Okay, let me fix this. No, is it not July? Oh wait, July is the 7th month. I was thinking it was the 6th. 5th? No, that's May. Oh, it is like 4+ months. It feels like longer. It feels like way longer for some reason. Don't worry about it. I can months. I can months, Camels. June is the 6th month. It was early July, though. So in December, it will have been... Come on! 5. Yuha! Welcome back to the Camel Squad. Welcome back. Welcome back. That is a welcome back, right? Yeah, that's a cracked egg. Correct egg. What was I saying about moth before? I'm knitting, Camels. I'm counting. Never mind, I'm not counting anymore in this round, but I'm focused on the knitting. You love those Mario Odyssey streams? You were watching those at the same time you were playing Silent Hill 2 Remake? They were your dose of wholesomeness after that horrors kept you sane? Oh my god. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is pretty spooky. Excuses? Dot. Are the months different in Norway? No, they're not. It just feels like it's been an eternity, okay? It feels like it's been a really long time. Was it a lean-in to see whether or not there are cracks? The cracks are really tiny, okay? The eggs will get super tiny on the membies. And it's hard to tell. I wonder if I stealthily one day went and changed the emoji for egg 2 and I changed it into a cracked egg. If any of you would notice. And I feel like now that I've said this, I'm going to make you eternally paranoid and I might not even go in and do that ever. But if I did, like, imagine if it was a cracked egg for like a month and no one noticed. You would absolutely notice? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure, Camels? It might change the old emotes, so it might be more noticeable. Seed of Doubt has been played. Yeah, I'm going to check every day. I'm sorry, Camels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've spread the paranoia. Also, look at this. I made real progress. I made 2 rows of Camels this stream. I was being distracted by the gloriousness of Camels. Look at that. Look at your glorious little body. I wouldn't. No, it's just regular egg 2. I'm not sorry at all. No. I didn't realize that until after I said it that this might cause like a paranoia. I said egg 2 is eternal, but maybe sometimes egg 2 cracks. Maybe sometimes it cracks. Who knows? You'll keep egg 2 safe. We're going to keep Egg 2 safe. I see, I see. I see, I see. Oh, there you are, Camels. There you are, Camels. Are you having a nice day so far? I mean, I'm rounding off stream now. What's in those raised eyebrows, Camels? I was petting the Mimikyu. I can't multitask it. I see, I've been found out. Some camels have found out. India was silent for too long. You don't worry about it. It's not the easiest thing to multitask when you have to go into settings, okay? I have to remember which settings to go into and then go and change stuff. I mean, you restart the stream. Egg 2 isn't gone! Egg 2 is just preparing for the great camel crystallization. Which will happen when camels reach the 2-year anniversary. Don't worry, Egg 2 is going to glitch back, camels. This is Egg 2 Crystal Edition. It's still Egg 2, it's just crystallizing. No. The giggles weren't helping my case either. I do have a case of the excessive giggling. It actually changed, yeah. I went in and did a sneaky thingy. Maybe I'll let you have Diamond Egg 2 for a little bit. Okay, let me find out to raid though, Camels, because I gotta round off. I do want to record some ASMR today. And it's getting late, and I also have a meeting that I want to prep for because it's VSMP planning stuff. So much to do, much to do. Yeah. And I gotta test the server for Satisfactory. I was only going to go 4 hours today, but then I got super into the yapping and the knitting. Okay, let me see who's live. Ooh, this is delightful. It started also an hour ago, so I don't know how long she's going. It's unarchived. Roka is doing a karaoke, and she is going to be in Satisfactory next week. So let's raid Roka. And if you haven't heard Roka karaoke, you're in for a treat. She is up there among the best V singers. Yeah. She's up there among the best V singers, especially when it comes to live karaoke. Live karaoke, Roka is amazing. So yeah, enjoy some great singing. And it is unarchived, so you gotta enjoy it while it's live. But I will see you tomorrow, Camels, for Satisfactory. I put up the waiting room for that, but I'm going to put up more waiting rooms for the rest of the week. And I love you all. And I'm going to try and record a Patreon ASMR for this week. This week's Patreon ASMR. I'll always be your favorite singer. Aw, that's really sweet. That's really sweet. But yeah, I will see you later, Camels. Mimikyu's true face. Yeah. Otsu, I love you, Camels. I love you. I love you, Camels. Weird Sunday handcam, and only because it's not Monday. Yeah, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. You have work tomorrow, Camels. Of which it will be Satisfactory and not handcam, but after next week we'll go back to normal with the handcam schedule. bum, 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 bum.